So, you guys found out that Selena Snails, a member on your crew, the previous sixth Sin of Sloth, the previous Sin of Sloth, she is now part of your guys' crew. And you found out that she has to sleep a lot because she has a conqueror's hockey that she can't control, and it kills people and it hurts a lot of people. So she uses a devil fruit, a sleeping devil fruit that allows her to sleep, so that her conqueror's hockey doesn't go off. You guys also found out that the Seven Sins have returned. All of their bounties have increased, and it just seems like total chaos. They were in a fight with Majesty Bexon's Baron. They were in a fight with Prince Bexon's Baron. They were also in a fight with Queen Bexon's Baron. Both of their daughter and Princess's older sister. You've seen a purple-haired girl, an admiral, and you've seen her daughter also there. Both of their names are Kick. The daughter is Kic, while her mother is Kick. Both their names are Kick. You also seen another admiral there. He was a monkey mink, and he was on the cloud. It is on YouTube if you guys do have any questions. And then afterwards, Alu hid her map in her house and decided that she may or may not kill August, which is actually sad because his video just came out and we learned a lot about him. So, and then after that, you guys made the decision. Your captain made the decision that you guys, out of all the places you could go, you guys wanted to go to Rinks Prometheus Dragon. So your guys' ship fell out of the Sky Island and landed in the first half of the Grand Line, Paradise. And Juneteenth, or Zeta, that's her real name. Her real name's Zeta. Juneteenth fired a cannon. You guys being on the cannon, your guys' ship being in the cannon, you guys chose the tanker ship, which has the ability to drive onto land. Juneteenth fired the ship. You guys arrived at the island with your guys' mobile command center being shortly behind. Your guys' ship landed on the island. You guys put your treads out, and you guys proceeded to move on the island. But I did have questions. Who is still on the mobile command center? Gunner.
Well, before we launched, I just assumed the only person that was still on the mobile command center was Zeta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I had thought you had told Selena that she was be staying on the mobile command center, but I didn't know if you were taking her on this adventure.
Oh no, Selena, I was gonna leave in the Habitat District.
Okay, so Selena is still in the Habitat District.
Yes.
Alright. Wolfram
Just
and
because.
Lou, they're both like asleep in their beds.
Okay, fair enough. Does that also include the rats? As I can understand Torch being left behind and Bo,
No,
but does that also?
Elbow and Click, they are front and center. Same with everybody's favorite Apollo.
Favorite musical god
Yeah.
that can't hit shit. All right. I guess I have a follow-up question.
Of course.
Did we do so? Alu took the training, correct?
Yes.
Did we decide what click and elbow were training?
Uh, we did not because Olu was supposed to decide that. Uh, but we didn't.
Which,
Yeah.
all right.
We'll have them stay indoors on this adventure, cuddling Olu.
I mean, I was gonna say if you wanted to make things easier, I was just gonna say level up their devil fruits.
That's fine. We can do that. That will make things easier. Alright, click her devil fruit. Alright, survival, deception, medicine, investigation, or perception. You can, one of these will go to +1, another one whenever she sings. Her medicine is +11.
And you can choose between survival, medicine, perception, investigation, and what?
Deception.
Okay.
And her medicine is 11.
Yep, her medicine's already been leveled up. You know what? We'll
But
go
you can
with.
level her medicine up again if you want. It's up to
Oh,
you.
we can. Well, medicine.
Okay. Alright, let me change it. Do you want to do that? Because she leveled up her devil fruit twice. Are you wanting to do that for both of them? To 13? Or.
Uh, Anybody in disagreement with that?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah, both levels up into medicine. Put it up to 13.
Okay, okay. Her medicine is now 13. Whenever she sings and you guys get a 3, you guys will get +13 to medicine. Elbow. Uh, you guys can make. You guys can give. Okay, so for his level 3 here, do we want. Because he's currently level 2, you guys can give one of his knights +10 health. So sword knight, rifle knight, merchant knight, doctor knight, and shield knight.
Okay.
And which one did we choose before?
You guys, you made the doctor knight.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He is the doctor knight has
Uh,
25 HP right now.
let's give the shield knight more health.
Shield knight, all right. He now has 25 HP. All right, and for his level 4, 2, 3, 4, yeah, level 4. Something his shield knight, doctor knight, merchant knight, rifle knight, or sword knight gets an extra 10 health.
Give it to the sword knight.
Sword, okay. All right.
That way we can include them in this adventure of ours.
Okay.
That way the
Very.
only ones staying behind is Ulfrin, Alu, and then Torch and Bow.
Okay. And also, I guess you guys don't know about the other one. Never mind. Sorry.
We don't know about in character. We don't know about the other one.
Yeah. All right. So the tank.
Oh,
Yeah.
one other one, Apollo.
Oh yeah. Do you want Apollo to do his devil fruit as well?
Yeah, we'll just do his devil fruit too.
Okay. All right. His level 5. His music notes go from 1d8 to 1d16.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. That's actually his level 4. He is currently level 4. Look at that. Wow.
Dang, he's leveled up his devil fruit a lot.
Yeah. Uh, So he's gonna go to level 6. Oh my goodness.
So at level 5, it goes from 1d8 to 1d16.
Level 4, it goes. It was already one day. I didn't realize he was already at level 4. I thought he was at level 3. His level 4 is. Oh, I'm sorry, his level 5 is you guys get 1d20 from his song health.
Temporary or healing?
Healing.
Okay.
And then his level 6. Okay, and then his level 6. It goes from 1d16 magic note. It goes to 1d24.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, good call
That
on
works
that.
out. Yeah, because I originally left because they were, a lose what she loves so much. I was going to let her decide what they do. But she's not here to do that, and we're going on an adventure, and I need them at their tip-top shape. So Captain made the executive order to do that.
Alright, so you guys are pulling up your tinker ship. Unless you say otherwise, you guys are pulling onto burning woods. You're kind of going through this rubble, and you guys are in between some mountains. Your ship, it is now driving on land, and you guys see like these woods, and there's a bunch of fire and smoke coming out of the woods. And as you guys are entering, you notice that there's a bunch of small people, Gunner. They look like you and Jeffrey, but they're wearing like red hats. They're wearing like red pointy hats and green, and like a green shirt, and they're wearing like red sweatpants.
So they look like walking Christmas decorations.
Yeah, there we go. The walking Christmas decorations.
I don't know if Christmas is a thing in One Piece, but so what kind of creatures did you say we saw?
They are the same race as you and Jeffrey, but
Oh,
they're all wearing the same outfit. This green hat. It's like it has a white around the base of it, and it has this white ball at the end of it, like white cotton ball at the very tip of it. They're wearing like this green shirt with like a black belt around their shirt, and they're wearing these red sweatpants and like all black boots. And there's like hundreds of them that are just
Or gnomes.
they're like dead in the forest.
okay.
Yikes.
Oh, they're dead.
Yep, they're dead. What do you guys want to do here?
Well, to start with,
I
we're
need
gonna
teeth.
Do you want to?
I do need some. I used quite a bit in that last battle.
Princess, she goes, You're not gonna go out there and get teeth from those guys, are you?"
Why
What was the
not?
question? Oh, teeth.
She like steps back towards Emil.
I
Emil,
only plan on getting 18.
isn't this kind of weird?
well, before you decide to do that, let's have Click sing real quick and see what kind of buff she gives us.
Yeah, this whole teeth thing's kind of weird too. I'm just ignoring it.
You hear that, Jeffrey? You're weird.
You act like this is not the first time I've ripped teeth out of somebody's mouth.
I think this is the first time Princess has seen it before, but this is the first time Emil has seen it.
Yeah. don't think I'm gonna see. I'm just gonna. And Emil just starts like whistling and looking the other way.
Just-
Emil,
Uh,
this is why I was checking your teeth when you first showed up on our boat.
no?
Dude, I remember that.
Wait, are you just gonna take my teeth?
I was looking at them.
Just screaming internally.
I'm
He was
sorry.
checking to making sure that you had good teeth.
You guys got survival.
Thanks. I hope they're up to par. Uh,
I don't know if that's
Don't worry, I
necessarily-
decided against it.
that's good.
Red Wing, she walks over to you. Yeah, he does have some pretty nice teeth, doesn't he, Jeffrey?
Oh yeah,
You know
Marines raised them well.
what?
What do you mean? It's called basic hygiene.
Red Wing, she like slaps you in the back. Come on, protein shake guy.
Uh, yeah, sure.
Alright, Jeffrey, how are you doing this?
I'm just gonna look at them, see if there's like, I guess just inspect them, see how they died and stuff, and if I don't see anything
Okay.
super messed up, I'll
What,
start taking teeth out.
Okay, roll me an investigation.
What buff did we?
Oh, you
well,
guys got survival.
What?
I know. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I know.
we got +10 to survival.
Yay! It's the wrong campaign for that.
Real. All right. Well, 2.
Do you have a modifier?
For wisdom, 1 plus I got a 3.
Ah, I see. Big difference. Alright, so you're looking at them, and you just can't really seem to notice anything. Nothing that's like catching your eye. It does look like they have some very obvious blunt trauma, but nothing that you can notice.
Stupid guard gnomes. Guess I'll just start trying to. I get my tooth remover tool,
Okay.
and I'll start pulling some teeth.
Go ahead and roll me a medicine with advantage. Oh wow.
Hey,
I don't know, just do this. I don't think I'll get a crit.
okay, hold on. If you have a +1 to wisdom, that means you should have had a +2 to your modifier of perception because you. Wait, no, you don't. Did you get those sunglasses? Yeah.
I got +1 to perception.
Yeah, but I just thought you got a pair of sunglasses. The cool sunglasses that give you a +1 to perception.
Yeah, I got a pair of sunglasses that give me +1 to perception.
But then you also got a +1 to medicine.
No, I got a +1 on my wisdom.
Yeah, so your perception should be +2 then.
Oh, he rolled an investigation.
Oh, it was investigation.
It was a survival.
Wait, what?
You
No.
said roll survival.
No, that's
Either way, I would have been a 2 or a 3.
yeah. Okay.
So-
Okay. But that's what you guys got from Click. Click gave you guys survival +10 to survival when she's saying.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Whatever
No, you're good.
that's gonna do for us.
Anyway, the roll would have been the same.
Okay. So, Um, I'd say you get about 25 teeth here.
Ooh, extra.
Extra. I don't know what your plan is, Buster.
Oh, I was just trying to get to 80 teeth. That's a nice round number.
Oh, okay. You just throw some back because you're like, I have more than 80.
Well, I figured 80 would be a good number to have since I only have one tooth gone.
As you're like picking the teeth, you hear like some sticks like sort of break in front of you, Jeffrey.
I'll look up quickly and
Alright,
start scouting.
okay, you see like this, like kind of like a boy, like kind of looking out from behind a tree, and then he like ducks back behind the tree.
I'd like to enter stealth and sneak around to him.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a stealth. I feel like that he's already looking at you. Like, go ahead and roll
Well,
me
I
a
have a
stealth.
very. Let's see. You said he.
What is the passive perception on this boy?
I mean, he was just
That
standing in
is-
this field, like, ripping teeth out of people.
I'm trying to find my stealth.
Well, while
I
he
know
does that,
+5, so it'd be +10. Just it's okay. You can talk.
whenever we get a chance, can we figure out what night we're gonna get from Elbow?
Nat 20.
Oh my gosh. You, like,
Damn.
you just basically go invisible. Like the kid, he goes, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, we can do that. Elbow, he like, he like, like this black circle sort of forms around him, and he puts his arm up in the air, and he summons the sword knight. This black knight appears. He has rust on his armor, and he has this big sword, and he says to you guys, order, order. And then he kneels down, and then Elbow like gets on top of him. Oh wow.
I look at the knight and I tell him, "You are tasked with protecting the two small rodent creatures." And then I tell Elbow and Click, "Y'all just ride him for now."
The knight goes, I don't take orders from you.
As the captain of the person that summoned you, by extension, you do take orders from me.
Elbow like shakes his head. Yeah, you gotta listen to him, Buster. And he goes, he goes, of course then. I'll protect these two by the day and by the night. Alright, Jeffrey, so you're like basically going invisible. What are you doing here?
I'm gonna sneak around, get a better view on that kid.
Okay. It looks like you're like behind him? Question mark.
Yeah, so I'm gonna sneak around where so the tree was between me and him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sneak around where where he's between the tree and me.
Yeah. Okay, so he's like still looking. The kid's like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? What's that ship? Whoa! What happened to everybody here?
I jump out and scream boo.
He goes, ah! And he like falls, and he starts like throwing leaves at you.
I'm gonna grab his foot and start dragging him to the others.
He's you notice that he's actually like really weak. like very, very weak.
Fucking guard gnome.
He does look like a normal kid. He doesn't look like a Tantara.
At this point, it's an insult. I have a thing on guard gnomes.
Alright, the
When I
kid,
was-
the kid, he goes, "Wow, what are you gonna do to me?"
I drag him, toss him in front of the captain, say, I found this kid hiding behind a tree.
Ah, ah, ah. You! He points to Emil. He goes, you look a bit more decent than these. Is that a pirates? I've dealt with pirates before.
All right, hold on. And Emil will just kind of approach, and he'll get down on a knee so he can like meet the kid at eye level. What are you doing here?
I don't know. I was with my sister, and we just ended up on this island.
You know where your sister is right now?
No, he looks down at like the garden gnomes. so we're calling them. He looks down at the Tantaras on the ground. He goes, "No, so these guys that look like her, they took her from me.
How long ago did this happen?
Maybe an hour ago."
It's hard to tell how far they could have gotten in an hour.
Are you guys gonna hurt me?
It's all right. We're not gonna hurt you. And Emil just like reassuredly puts a hand on his head.
Usually whenever this happens, we don't get separated like this.
You're telling me this is a normal occurrence?
Yeah.
Huh.
We always get sent to other worlds.
Wait, other worlds?
Yeah. He looks around. I just have to find it. Once I find it, I'll be able to get her back.
I see.
I'm just looking for... It's my treehouse.
All right then. Does anyone object to helping this kid out?
What's your name, kid?
My name's Jack.
I know where this is going. No lie though. If this is where I think, is this like a Magic Treehouse reference?
I don't know.
Is his sister's name Jill?
No, it's Annie.
How'd you know my sister's name?
Because I read these books to my son. No, I do though, for real. We're on the second book now. But anyways,
It's a pleasure.
so
To meet you.
treehouse.
Yeah. Oh, we got sent to this world.
How'd you get sent here?
Well, you might not believe me. Nobody ever does. And it doesn't seem like a lot of people ask about it, despite it being a suspicious everyday occurrence. But I have this treehouse that takes us places.
You're gonna have to forgive me if we find that a little bit outlandish.
I look at Emil. I create grenades out of nothing, and this is outlandish.
You know what? Fair point.
Princess goes, "Yeah, get over it."
I also look at Emil. I'm like, and then the person you're guarding literally brings life to inanimate objects. She's literally got a follower of robots right now.
Oh yeah, she does.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you've got me.
The 6-inch captain of ours can destroy castles
I'm 11
at
inches.
the risk of his life. Oh, wah.
Yeah. To be fair, I've seen a lot of ordinary people do some extraordinary things. So yeah, it's not out of the ordinary.
Well, Jack, you hungry?
Yeah, I'm hungry. Are you gonna help out everybody else too?
Everybody
No.
else?
Yeah, you guys haven't ran into them?
You are the
Nope.
first living person we have ran into on this
Yeah,
island.
there's a bunch of strange people on this island. Others like myself. It's like
Where
something's,
at?
it's like something's calling us here. They went towards that castle.
Well, Captain, you want me to scout ahead?
I think scouting ahead might be a good idea. I turn to Jack. What does your sister look like?
Uh, she has blonde hair, pale skin, and she's about my age. Jack, he then points. I can show you guys the way.
I kind of turn and look at the imposing castle that is, I imagine, not too far off in the distance. And I'm like, I don't know if we necessarily need you to show us the way. It's about the tallest structure on this island.
Yeah, but uh, all right.
But you're more than welcome to help us get there.
Yeah,
Maybe your sister is there.
I'm pretty sure my sister is there, and everybody else.
Well, hopefully we can get to the bottom of this and see you off safely.
Uh, Elbow, Gunner, he goes, so, are we leaving the ship here? And we're gonna walk the rest of the way? Or are we gonna take it in?
I guess the question is could we get there faster by walking, or would it be about the same speed if we just drove the ship there?
You can get there faster by walking. But, people can long rest in long distances if the ship is driving while still moving.
Is it daytime or nighttime right now?
It's daytime.
Daytime. I imagine nobody has their. Like, we could long rest and re-roll click.
I don't know if it's just me using my confidence crying at the moment.
You sounded like a robot.
Yeah, no, your voice went full robot. Your connection okay?
I think that's everybody.
Whoa. That was a crazy sounding noise. Oh. Jack goes, where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, not the robots.
Yeah, you still sound like a robot. Are you connected to the Wi-Fi and outside of your house right now?
Alright, do you guys want me to wait, or do you want me to keep moving?
Hey,
Oh,
you're no longer a robot.
there's the guy. Alright, what'd you say, Jeffrey?
I couldn't hear anything going on. All y'all sounded like robots.
Oh, okay.
All right. Basically, so
I heard everything up to the point where you started talking to Eternal.
so I asked him, is it daytime or nighttime? And
Yeah, he
then
said
something about
daytime.
long resting. And
Yeah, he's
The only person that like you could re-roll, you could roll your devil fruit if we long rest. April could roll hers, and Click could give us a different buff other than survival.
But if you guys long rest, time is gonna move forwards.
Yeah. So like, I mean, how badly do we want? Like, we don't necessarily need the long rest right now. Nobody's really hurt or anything.
No, I'm good.
So, uh, I say we walk, and then I turn to Tiger Lily and I tell her we're gonna take off and walk to the castle. I want you to, while we're walking there, I tell Tiger Lily, you're gonna be driving the tank ship to the castle.
All right,
That
Captain.
way you can be there when we get done.
All right, absolutely. Sounds like a plan to me. Do you want anybody else to stay with me?
Galdar will stay with you.
All right. Yes, sir. Anything else, sir?
Let me double check real quick. Scroll through our massive crew list. Um, unless stated otherwise by Jeffrey, Yellowfinch, Green Jay, Red Tanger, and Blue Jay will stay on the ship, and Purple Starling can come with us.
I'm cool with that. Green Jay can stay.
I didn't know if you were wanting to ride Green Jay or anything like that, so.
Nah, not this time.
Alrighty.
Figure I'd stretch my stealthing out in this forest while we go to the castle.
All right. You guys make your way through the burning woods, and you guys notice that you hear like these chimes, ching ching ching, and you see this. You see these deer. They're reindeer, and you see like a bunch of them sort of run away, and you hear the sound of like jiggling and ornaments jingling.
Ornaments.
Ornaments. Like Christmas tree ornaments.
The color scheme, the noises. Are we on a Christmas themed island?
Jack he goes, oh, that's them! Those are the ones who took Anne! And he points at like the deer as they like sort of like run away. The reindeer as they run away.
Well, are they running in the direction of the castle?
Yeah, they're running in the direction of the castle.
I look to the crew and I'm like, after those reindeer.
Alright.
You guys are all running towards the reindeer, and you notice that one of them has like a red nose. You notice that one of them has a red nose, but then you notice from a distance you hear like another set of like jingling and clinking, and you hear, "Who goes there?" And you see like one of the deer like completely just gets sliced in half.
I am stealth.
Wait, what is it?
I am stealth.
Okay, that's fine. You enter stealth.
Alright.
And somebody give me a perception check. with just someone give me a perception check.
You said you need someone to do a perception check.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and perform the help action to give him advantage on that perception check.
Okay. Oh, Jeffrey, you don't have to roll for it. His passive is in perception, can't see you.
I was rolling for the perception check.
Oh, okay. And then you have advantage on it, thanks to Emil.
Yeah, thanks to him, because that would have sucked. I used all my good rolls going in stealth.
Alright then. Wow. So suddenly, like right on top of you guys, this figure like boom crashes in between all of you guys. And he's huge. He has like this brownish black cloak on. He has like this hood on. And it looks like you can't really see his legs or his hands, and you can't make out any part of his body. Why are you on this island? You're going to cause more trouble.
Hey, now, hold on now. What kind of trouble? There's already seems to be a whole lot of things. Why did we find a kid out there all by themselves?
Because we called them here. He called them here. You guys need to turn back and leave.
Who is he?
His name is Nicholas.
Okay. Well, I think Nicholas needs to let these kids go.
No. All of the minks belong to him. And the kids belong to him. And I'll be the one to take down Nicholas.
Wait, hold on. So, this Nicholas guy is rounding up all these other people. And
Yes.
for what purpose?
It's hard to say. He has a devil fruit that allows him to pull characters from books and bring them to this world.
That's peculiar. Are the people he rounded up, are they in danger?
Of course they are. But I'm going to save them.
Well, in that case, so am I. Like, Emil rolls his sleeves up. I understand your concern, but as a Marine, I can't turn a blind eye to people in need.
Hydrus, she like jumps up. You hear that, Captain? This is my chance. I gotta be a real hero. And he takes off his hood, and he has like a goat face, and he has like these small antlers, and he's huge. He is probably about 11 feet tall, but he's also very wide, and he has hooves.
Big boy.
Nicholas is my enemy. You'll have to take him down. Are you guys interested?
Well,
I can't speak for the rest of the people here, but I'm not really interested in taking anyone down. I'm just more interested in making sure these lives are saved. If that makes it any difference.
That doesn't make a difference to me. He dies, lives are saved. We all used to call him Saint Nicholas, but not anymore. He lost all of our respect. Are you guys going to help me in this fight?
what's your name?
My name's Krampus.
Krampus, okay.
He pulls out like this big sickle, and he's taking a step, and like all these little bells, like have this little jingle, and he goes, "I used to punish the people of this island, but now it's my turn to be the one who brings joy and save everybody."
Does Krampus have horns?
Yeah, I have horns.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No. We'll help you go take down this Nicholas fellow and save all these kids.
You seem surprised. It's like you didn't expect this when you came to this island.
They, I'm definitely intrigued and bewildered because
This is
I was
serious.
not expecting this.
This is serious.
Well, lead the way to this Nicholas character so we
Follow
can
me.
put a serious shorten to his lifespan.
Watch out for the reindeer. You see a bunch of like. You guys see like this mink. He has like this. He has like they're elves. Okay, they're supposed to be elves. He has like this pointy hat on, and he has this candy cane, but the candy cane's been like sharpened. And you see Krampus like whack the mink elf out of the way. Charge! You hear him stomp. Watch out for all the reindeer. There are enemies.
Oh, that's Krampus. Are there any kids in the castle?
Yes, not just kids, but many people from the books. With his power, he can take anyone he wants out of a story.
Okay. Let's go save them.
Yep.
Alright. You guys eventually get to like the base of the castle, and there's a bunch of reindeer there. And there's like there's like 3 different paths, and Krampus goes, "We should split up. The castle's a really tall place."
How many paths are there that lead up?
There's 4 in total. You guys see each door from where you're standing, and there's like a bridge going across this water connecting to each of the 4 doors.
I mean, are we standing like in the center of the bottom floor of this castle right now?
You guys are standing at the very beginning of a bridge, which leads to one of the 4 doors. But there are 3 other
Okay.
bridges for you guys to go down.
Okay. Well, in that case, it might be useful for us to split up and.
Yes, you guys have a big group. It might make things complicated since the corridors are so tight and small. But it's your choice.
Yes. Yeah, I think splitting up would probably be for the best.
Alright. Tell me how you're splitting it up.
I'll take the far left door.
All right. So. All right. So let me see here. We don't have the birds, other than Purple Starling. We don't have Alu, and we don't have Ulfrin. And we don't have Tiger Lily or Galdar. But we got everybody else.
You also don't have Juneteenth.
Yeah, we don't have Zeta because she is currently piloting the command center. And we don't have Selena Snails because she's sleeping in the habitat district because we don't want her killing us yet. We don't want her killing us at all, but
Yeah.
not fit to come out yet. So, here's what I'm thinking.
Alright.
I'm thinking we got Emil, Princess, Purple Starling, and Apollo. Then we have Jeffrey, Elbow, Click, and Carla. With Jeffrey, pick one: Springer, Winter, or Hydrus.
It don't matter.
All right. In that case, I'm going to give you Winter, and then it'll be me, Red Wing, Hydrus, and Spring. And I think that's everybody. Am I missing anybody?
Krampus.
Oh, I thought Krampus was going to go on the other door.
He's gonna go wherever you guys tell him to go.
I look at Krampus and I ask him, "Do you have any allies on this island with you?"
No, I'm a lone fighter. Lone wolf. Always have been. Always will be.
Well, you should be just fine taking that door over there by yourself then, won't you?
I guess so. If that's really what you want. He charges for the fire and the coal.
He's certainly spirited.
I heard that. Thank you.
Thumbs up.
Alright. So Emil, all the way on the left. You guys running down, and Purple Starling, she's like running behind you. She goes, "Oh wow, that's really cool. How are you doing?"
Me?
Yeah. I imagine that you're having this conversation as you guys are running.
What was the question?
I just want to know how you're doing.
Oh, I'm as well as I could be, I suppose.
Sorry, am I bothering you?
No,
she like
no, no, no.
she like aggressively shoves you, and then she starts like running ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You're not being a bother. Don't sweat it, okay?
Princess, she's like riding on her little tank that Carla made for her that she brought to life. And so Princess is like just chilling. She's like sitting on it as everyone's running. She's like the robot is driving next to you guys, and Princess goes, "She's so weird, isn't she? What a weirdo, weirdo."
Everyone here, everyone I have seen on this entire mission has been pretty weird.
I know. We're like, the only normal people besides, me bringing things to life. Am I weird? Oh my god, I'm one of them, aren't I?
I feel like us not being weird makes us even weirder because everyone else is weird.
I know. Ah! You guys run inside the first door. Carla, this robot drives up to Blueberry. Blueberry has kind of like has gotten an upgrade, has gotten quite the upgrade, and Carla opens up her hatch. "Hey Jeffrey, you wanna hop in here, or are you running off by yourself? Am I gonna follow you, or are you jumping in here?"
I'll run. I don't trust your machines just yet.
Elbow goes, "Yeah, they suck," and Winter runs past.
Elbow hop in.
Oh, okay. Elbow, he looks down, and his knight sits down in there, but Elbow sits on his lap. And
Pull up.
then Click goes, "Oh, what about me?"
If you want to ride, you can ride. If you want to run, you can run.
Woohoo, freedom! And she like runs past you. Haha, that's what you get, Elbow. And Winter, she runs past all you guys. Come on, slow-mos. Alright.
We're running as fast as we can.
Gunner, Hydras, she's like running as Gunner. You guys are about to go through the third door, and Hydras is like, "Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! We're gonna save a bunch of people!" And Spring, she whispers to you, "Oh my god, Captain! She just gets so excited about this, doesn't she?"
She gets excited about heroic acts.
That's weird. I heard that her sister was a really big hero. I wonder what she was like.
Well, why don't you ask her? Hey, Hydras,
Yeah?
tell us about your family.
Hydras, you guys are all running to the third door. She goes, "Wow, this seems like a really strange time to ask about my family. I mean, we're literally about to go into a battle here, but if you want me to I can."
I mean, conversation to pass the time while we're running to the door.
Okay, well, considering the door is okay. Oh, we're at the door now. Do you wanna? Should we keep talking about my family? Or would you like to go inside? Redwing, she like grabs you and she like puts her hands around you. She's like, "Get it together, Captain. Come on. We don't have time for that." And Krampus, he's like he just disappears into the fourth door. Alright, Emil, you get inside, and as soon as you get inside, there's this long corridor, and there's like these there's like this deer sitting like in this big chair, and he like slowly stands up, but he's not just any reindeer, he's a mink reindeer, and he puts this big club down, and he swings it, and you see this cage of like kids, and this little girl goes, "Help me!"
Hey, knock that off.
The reindeer, he like steps in front of the cage. He goes, "Absolutely not. You won't get her. This weird creature. You'll have to go through me."
Gladly.
Alright, go ahead and roll for initiative.
Alright.
Does Krampus and this reindeer have wanted posters by any chance?
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry. They are not wanted.
Fair enough. We're kind of late on coming to this island by a couple weeks.
Alright, let me find my sheet. Sorry. There you are.
You're all good. 12.
So with my gift of alacrity, which is in like other terms, it's just Emil doing his pre going out stretches and stuff like that. Alright, so next one. So there's that's 9, and then with the gift of alacrity,
So 1d8.
yeah. So that puts him at a initiative of 12.
Princess, she jumps like off her. She jumps like on her robot, and she goes, "Looks like you're behind me, Captain." She goes, "You are the captain of this little thing, right?"
Who, me?
"Yeah, you."
I'm not gonna lie. I guess I am. Like you said, he's not used to being seen like that. All right, so what's the or no, you're typing that out, aren't you?
Yep, sorry.
Nah, you're good.
Alright. As this is happening, Jeffrey, you run inside, and there there's this there's this kid. He has like black hair, and he's like in this cage, and this huge buff reindeer, he's sitting in this chair, and he gets up, and he has this big axe, and he doesn't see you, but does see the gigantic robot.
Gotcha. All right.
What do you want to do here?
I'm gonna sprint up towards the reindeer, and I would like to use a swordsman token
Oh wow, okay.
for double damage,
Okay.
and I would like to attack with my molar dagger.
Okay. This is gonna be big.
Hopefully.
Oh yeah, it has fallen through before.
All right. So let's see if I hit.
I'll give you advantage on this because he's such a big
1d
creature. You would definitely be able to hit him.
20 to hit. What is up with my rolls?
You wasted your one good roll on going in to sneak on a little boy.
Did.
Wow. All right. He like looks down. He goes, "What is that? Another rat?" All right. Go ahead and roll for initiative. For 12. Okay. Shot.
I feel like this is about to be one of them sessions that's going to be all over the place.
No. Oh wow, Jeffrey, you did roll the highest.
Someone got a 17.
No. That was sad. Let's see. Sorry about taking so long. Alright. And then, last but not least, Gunner. You guys enter this corridor, and you see these three deer, huge, gigantic minks, each maybe 20 feet tall, wide, broad shouldered, and they're each sitting on these three thrones. And you see like one single little like cage inside, and there's like a girl with like red hair inside the cage.
Okay. I look up to Red Wing and I say, "Distract the deer." I'm gonna go for a sneak attack.
Uh, how do you want me to distract the deer? She's like looking like skyward at how tall they are. I mean, they're like the size of buildings. I don't. How do you want me to distract them?
Yell at them and call them short.
Okay. Redwing. I'll have her roll a performance with advantage. Wow, this is very familiar.
Very familiar.
She like runs out in the open. She goes, "You guys are short, I guess." What are you doing here, Gunner?
How many of them did you say were in the room?
There's three, and they're each sitting on like these thrones.
So there's three of them, and they're all sitting on thrones.
Yep. And there's like this girl with the red hair inside this cage, just like one little girl.
Okay. Uh, and you said that these are minxes, right?
They are minks. That is correct.
Okay.
Electricity and all.
Alrighty, in that case, I'm
Are you gonna open
so
with
there.
the flick? That's what it sounds like.
No, no, no. I mean, I did bring the doctor with me for a reason, but no.
Oh, that was actually genius.
um. So, and they're like 20 feet tall.
Yeah.
So, all right.
They're all looking at Red Wing, and it looks like that they're getting ready to get up and start like bashing her face in.
All right. How quickly can I climb one of the thrones?
Give me a acrobatics. Give me an acrobatics.
Okay.
You're like, oh my god. You're like, why is it not athletic? Okay, this time it is acrobatics. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You're
I
like,
mean, it's just straight climbing.
I would like to say their feet are there on the ground.
Yeah, but I want to get a good hit in.
Not good enough for you, huh? August likes feet.
He's a weird one. I imagine at that speed, I probably only make it up to the armrest before they start moving. I did that in the completely wrong thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Toxic. Yeah, so you got an 11. I'd say that as you're climbing, you get not even to like the armrest, but you get to like the cushion of this huge throne, and like the where you're climbing, he starts like standing up.
All right. So as he's standing up, I imagine looking at him when he's standing up. I'm looking at like the back of his knee, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I can
All right.
visualize this really weird.
I'm going to pull out my sunset katana and just jump straight out and stab it into the back of his knee.
Okay, he is a very big creature. I think I want to give you advantage because he is such a large creature.
Your decision. I
Yep,
can
yep.
work with that.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So that's just adding to damage. So
You're making me nervous.
Jeffrey took all the good rolls, man.
You guys are making me so nervous today. Wow.
I crit failed. At
Wow.
least I had advantage, so I didn't get a critical
Alright.
failure.
You jump off of it, and you take like one little piece of damage for it wasn't a crit failure, but like the fall, the awkwardness of it, you are gonna take one eensy weeny beensy bit of damage from jumping off of that high up and with your sword out, kind of recklessly.
Eh, that's okay. I could do that 80 more times and before it actually becomes an issue.
Alright. Mr. This is what we'll be looking at. Wait, sorry.
You're good.
Does my group need to roll for initiative now, or not yet?
No, not yet. Princess she is going to attack. She is actually going to use one of her swordsman abilities. Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you.
Okay, sorry about that. My
You're good.
internet is doing some weird stuff. Hope nothing happens. Alright, I think I fixed it. Alright, so she is going to activate her. Yeah, okay, we're all good. Sorry about that. She is going to try. Like you see this electricity wrap around her blade, and she runs at rain. Do you see what I did there? Like rain, like take over. No, okay. All right, so
I noticed.
thank you. Oh my! Wait! Oh my gosh! Dude, this training's paying off. Wait, this is huge. Oh my gosh! All right, so with all the electricity, she stabs into the deer. How much is she gonna do here? Oh. Alright. She like vaguely scrapes the deer with a total of 4 damage. And the deer gets like shocked a little bit and he goes, "Really? That's all you got?" Emil, it is your turn.
All right. So, the cage is it like a small cage?
Yeah, it's like a small cage. It's probably like
Right.
a 3 by 3 by maybe 6. It's quite
All
tall.
right. Is the cage attached to anything?
Nope. I mean, it's on the ground.
Okay, cool. Um, so Emil is just going to call out and be like, "Yeah, good. Keep him distracted." And I take it the shave takes an entire action, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then this is what I'm going to do. So Emil takes a step forward, and I'm going to use the bonus action Misty Step shave to get in right next to the cage.
Okay. She goes, ah.
It's all right.
Okay.
Everything's going to be okay. And he's going to grab the cage, and he's going to use the regular shave to basically just steal the cage.
Okay. Can you give me a strength or a athletics check on that?
Yeah. There's my sheet. There's my sheet.
Such a I don't know. I thought Emil was just gonna help Princess. I didn't. Why is this such a big brain plan?
Again, Emil is about saving people, so getting someone to safety is his priority. Right, so athletics. So,
Can we just say that Princess started off with that? Like, I thought she was about to go crazy, and then she
yeah.
fumbled it so hard. What is going on with your guys'
Yeah.
rolls today?
You said athletics?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Plus 12. So
Whoa.
womp.
Jeez.
19.
Alright, you're pulling the cage. Like,
Dang.
you're pulling the cage, it's like breaking up the ground as you're like pulling it. Yeah.
Okay, am I able to make off with it, or is it still there?
Yeah, you're able to make off with it.
Alright.
Yeah. Do you have 2 actions?
No, I don't. Remember, the Misty Step was a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically it was a get in, get out. So like as he makes off with the cage, he just kind of gently places it down,
Okay.
pats the cage. It's like, there, just sit tight and let us take care of the rest.
Whoa, you're a real hero.
Oh. His face is red and just chuckling.
A purple starling. She runs and she does activate her devil fruit, and like these like claws come out, and she jumps up.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. A purple starling, she swipes, and it's like her claws don't even phase. The reindeer, he goes, He pulls his arm back, and he's going to try to like shoulder chuck her. Oh my, he like shoulder chucks her. And let's see what this is gonna do. Alright, he only does like 5 damage, but then she gets hit with like all of the electricity. And she's like, ah! She yells as she gets zapped. And Apollo goes, he pulls back this bow, like this purple bow sort of forms, and he launches it off. Let me see, we just upgraded it. I have to see that. Wow, his magic notes do a lot of damage now. Oh, he does hit! Boom! 9 damage as the music note slaps into it. Alright. Jeffrey.
Let's do this.
Wait, did Apollo finally hit something?
Yes. Reindeer he runs at Carla's robot and he yells, "You've entered the wrong area." And oh my gosh, he brings the axe down. Okay, he does. The axe like hits Carla's robot and it like slides off of it. He doesn't land a clean hit, but the electricity does flow off the axe and like get her a little bit. And you hear both. You hear Carla sort of like yell and Click also yell a bit, as it seems like the robot's taking a lot of like electric damage. Jeffrey, what do you want to do here?
I still got my double damage on, so
I guess Elbow
Okay.
didn't have to roll for initiative because he's inside the robot.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hello, Emil.
I guess I'm just going to attack the reindeer with the tonic dagger.
All right.
See how this roll goes. No, plus 5 knocks it. 15.
Oh, yep, that definitely hits.
Sweet. Is there any other creatures within 5 feet of us?
Creatures. There's like you guys. Like I mean, is Click is a creature?
Okay.
I would say.
To hit plus the dexterity mod. And plus 3 for being a dwarf. 10 and times 2, 20 damage.
Oh, and you apply to your double damage here.
Yeah, the sword token.
Okay. All right.
Because I didn't hit that
Stab him.
first attack.
And you hear him go "Ah!" as you cut into him. Carla.
If it bleeds, it dies.
Carla, you see her arm sort of twist up, and a bunch of bullets fly out of her gun, and it goes straight into the deer. Okay. Oh, total. She fires a few bullets, and 2 of the bullets hit the deer, and does a total of 9 damage. Winter. Oh wow, she actually just got. Oh man, Winter is like really strong right now. Winter, she creates the sword, and she runs out the deer. And she's gonna try to swing her like ice blade at the deer. Okay. She swings her blade at the deer, and it flies out of her hand. Guys. Click goes, "Come on, guys, we gotta get it together." And Click, she has like a sewing needle, And she charges at the deer, and it just misses. Oh. Hmm. Alright, Gunner. You see the deer sort of engulfing around April. What do you want to do here?
Ah.
Like they haven't even
But,
noticed you.
all right. Well, to start with, I am going to rage.
Okay.
Use my bonus action to rage. And then I am going to run forward and stab one of the deer in the foot.
Okay. Um. Yeah. Okay.
Just going straight for the foot.
This is a stealth. You can go ahead and roll for stealth. Not roll for stealth, but you can apply stealth damage to this as well.
As a barbarian, do I get stealth damage?
I think unless you're a rogue, you don't really get sneak attack rolls.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. Sorry about that.
So just roll the hit.
Yep, yep, yep. Alright, guys, we're gonna have a talk with all of you. Alright, I'm about to pull all of you guys in this room, and we're gonna have a conversation.
I missed the first attack and bring the sword back around for another swing and use my second attack.
Okay.
Ow.
Alright, let's have a meeting, everybody.
Does Avery need a reboot?
You guys doing good?
Yeah, we're doing good.
Do you remember we had the Zeus fight, and we were like, I was like, wow, you guys are really destroying my boss.
Yeah, that's kind of. Oh, how the turns have tabled.
Yeah. All right. Let's get back to it. Let's not waste any more time. All right, sorry about that, guys. All right, go ahead and roll for initiative, Mr. Gunner.
Because the target's so big, I don't get advantage. I'm not pushing my luck. I'm okay with that.
Okay. I'm surprised you didn't get a 1.
All right. I'm surprised I didn't get a 1 too. What the hell? Um. Okay.
Oh wow! Holy shit! Hydrus is going crazy. She really wants to save those people. Alright, I guess Red Wings. Let's save those people more.
Dang.
Roll me a 1d2 gunner. 1 being you, 2 being the other deer.
Okay.
Because you guys also have the same dexterity.
You sure about that?
Well,
I've got a dexterity of 9.
yeah, you guys have the same dexterity modifier.
Okay. I rolled a 1d2. You said 1 was me?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Now we have that underway. Oh boy. Back up at the top. Alright, Princess. She then goes. Wait, Emil, would you. I would say that you're back now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Princess goes. She like grabs her cap, she like spins it backwards, and she goes, Otzi! Fire! Yeah, and you see like the robots, like there's a minigun on its face, kind of come out, and it spins. Yes, ma'am. What is going on with Princess right now?
It's just fucking going crazy.
Dude. I don't know what happened last time. What? Okay, this like this like big bullet comes out of its face. It's a huge bullet, maybe the size of like a soda can. I'm looking at a soda can right now. It's this huge bullet comes out and it boom hits the deer. Uh, and it doesn't explode or anything, and it does a total of 30 damage. And the deer goes, and that is Princess's turn. Emil, it's your turn.
All right.
Show this guy who's boss.
Will do. All right, let's see. Let's see what I can try and do. Ba-ba-ba. All right, we're gonna try and hit him with the regular knuckles.
Okay.
So
The 1d12 knuckles.
the actually no, yeah, might as well just hit the 1d12 since that hits harder.
Okay, okay.
Whomp.
Oh my goodness! Yeah,
Ooh, that is
definitely.
that is almost a nat one. Or that is almost a nat 20.
I know, it was close.
All right, and I'll go ahead and roll the second attack.
Alright.
All
Oh, that also hits.
right, cool.
You guys are bringing it back now?
Yeah.
How much max HP do you have, Emil?
75.
Oh, wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. 3 and damn 12. Okay,
Alright, it's total of 15.
total of 15.
Tell me how you're doing
Yeah.
it.
All right. Yeah. So he'll basically just like run in because now he's in fight mode. His head lowered, his fists like up covering his face as he takes a stance, and he basically kind of like swings for the knees to try and down him. With like a couple of quick light jabs.
Alright. That's so cool.
Yeah.
You hit him, he goes, "Seriously, kid? It's gonna take a lot more than that to take me on." And Purple Starling, she goes, That was so cool!" And she takes her claws. And she jumps at him. She's gonna try to swipe him again.
And Emil will just like reply like, "For someone who puts someone smaller than him in a cage and doesn't know how to pick on someone his own size, I'm not too frightened."
Oh, she swings again, and she misses. And the reindeer goes, "You know what? I'm getting tired of this." He takes his hands, and he brings his fists together, and he goes, "Get ready, kids, 'cause now I'm pissed off." And as he brings his fists together, he like holds them directly towards Purple Starling. And he says, "Goodbye, Roku Shogun." And here's my issue. This is sort of like a wider range attack, and this is like point blank. So I think I'm gonna give him advantage on this.
It's a massive AoE attack from point blank range.
Yes.
So
Okay. So she is going to take the full brunt force of 1d30 damage. He's like, "Ugh, I'm having He's like, I thought I had it down already. And this gust sort of like hits her, and she like takes a step back she doesn't take as much as she thought she would. And Apollo, he goes, Emil, should I heal us or should I attack?
You should go ahead and attack. I'll handle any medical stuff.
Copy that. Man, his devil fruit is so strong. He fires. I'm sorry. He fires the music note. Like, I'm telling you, I'm not making this shit up. He fires the music note and it flies off like out a window somewhere.
There's the Apollo we know and love.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Jeffrey. Are you here?
You're one here.
Alright. The reindeer, he like laughs. Ha ha ha. He like puts his leg up and he goes, "You're really pissing me off." And he says, "Tempest kick! Level 3. I've sunk everything I've had into this." And he's going to fire it. I'm trying to. Actually, I have to remember it. Who was the last one? I want to say it's Click. Click was the last one to attack him. So yeah, he's going to fire this at Click. You're like, yes, make it Click. Tempest kick, level 3. Let me see what he's gonna do here. Wow. Okay, he charges up this huge attack, sinking like a bunch of energy into it, and it boom, it flies, and it zing, boom, it flies out of the castle, and it like fucking cuts the wall in half. Like, this thing was dangerous. Like,
Man,
luckily
you
nobody
whiffed.
got hit by it. Jeffrey, it is your turn.
Alrighty.
Whiffed.
Whiffed. Yeah. Now it's them. Now it's them messing up.
Well, I guess I'm gonna attack him with a time dagger again. I'm gonna run up to him. B. Plus modifier. Do I have the modifier to hit? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Thank you. 19.
That definitely hits.
9.
Daddy's got it.
Plus.
I'm cameraman. I will name that.
5 damage.
Okay. You tell me how you're doing
It's cold.
Run up, jump up, and I'm gonna stab him in the knee.
it. He goes, ah, I felt that one. But let's carry on. Carla, she turns her gun around and she goes, "Time for the upgraded hedgehog launcher." And you see like this, it like starts burning up, and you hear like, as this fire, you hear like hedgehogs squealing.
Oh my god.
She fires this flaming hedgehog, and the hedgehog like splats into a wall, and she goes, "That's not what I expected." Winter, she creates another sword, and she goes, "Let's try this one again." She slashes at him, misses. Click. Click runs. Hello? Oh. And Click, she tries to pierce him with the needle, and it just doesn't get through. Alright. Mr. Gunner. Red Wing, she goes, which one should I attack? There's 3 of them.
Just trust your judgment.
Attack the one closest to you.
Red Wing, she goes, alright then, I'll attack Deer 1. And you see, like, her sword sort of, like, get doused with these flames. And she's going to try...
Ouch.
Wow. Alright, so she... Can we have another meeting for a second? Yeah. Alright, let's get back to it. Alright, so... So Red Wing, she swings her sword at the creature, at the deer, and she accidentally drops not only her sword, but the deer steps on it, and she she can't even get to it anymore.
All right. When she dropped the sword, did it lose its fire?
No, it still has its fire. No, it does not.
So does that mean the deer?
Hydrus, she shouts, "Come on, Red Wing, get it together! We have people to save!" Hydra screams and she shouts and she yells in the air and she runs and she jumps, and as she's in the air she holds up this this metal kanabo, and she puts her chest out as lightning sort of straddles the kanabo, and she screams and she says, "Metal Leviathan!" You guys have never seen her fight.
Nope.
And this lightning shrouds it, and she brings her kanabo down. The deer steps to the side, stepping off Hydrus' sword. Hydrus comes down and smashes her kanabo into the ground, creating this huge crack across the ground. And Reindeer 1, he goes, "Ha ha ha! It's my turn now." And Reindeer, he takes his foot, and he's gonna try to just kick Hydrus. And he does hit this. Alright, he does 1 damage, but with the help of his strength, he does a total of 5 damage to Hydrus. And Hydrus goes, "Oh wow, I have a feeling we're gonna be here all night." Hydrus looks over to you. "Captain, take him down!" Gunner.
I'm thinking.
You're like, if I do anything right now, I'm gonna get it. Oh, wow, what is going on? What happened to your guys' luck? You guys need to bring the Zeus fight luck back.
All right. where is the cage that had the little girl in it
It's like
in comparison to the?
Okay, you guys are on the far corner of the room. This is like in the middle of the room on a red carpet.
Okay. My next question is: am I in between the deer in the cage,
Yeah.
or okay? All right.
She's just kind of like watching you guys.
Would it be worth it? Would it be worth it? Where's Spring at? You have Hydrus on here twice.
Oh, I see. I do.
I'm assuming the second Hydrus is supposed to be Spring.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I was,
Okay.
you know.
Double checking.
Okay.
Do I want to do it now? Spring does go right after me. Let me double check something.
I see if she has any med kits.
I might as well. I'm pretty sure I gave her.
She can use yours. Like if you have one on you, she can grab yours.
Yeah, which I have a uncommon and an ultra rare. I could also just eat some food.
While you're down, you'll need a med kit just because you can't eat
Okay.
food while
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. You know what? There's no need to bust that out just yet. We're not completely dire. Not completely dire. Guess I'm gonna run up to deer number one and stab him in the foot. Try to stab him in the foot again with the sunset katana.
Okay.
All right. 13 hit.
No.
I miss just barely and bring my sword back around for another slash. Hold up. Let me double check something. Make sure I'm using my class to the fullest advantage.
Did these deer turn out to be a lot tougher than you guys thought?
Oh yeah.
These deer are a lot tougher than the Zeus fight, that's for sure.
I don't know. I don't think so. I just think it's the rules, but they are still pretty tough. Let me know if we have to have another meeting, Gunner, with this next rule of yours.
We may have to. Well, I take my sword and I swing at it one more time, trying to hit this massive deer in the foot that, honestly, I'm probably looking at and my head doesn't even go over the top of.
He has like hooves.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes!
Good. I stab him with my sunset katana.
And you're like, yes! We all cheer. Let's go, a round of applause. I think he deserves. No, I don't know. The deer have been missing you guys. It's just that kind of night, you know.
Yeah, it is. That's for sure. Alright, so 1d11. But
Oh,
at least I did some damage.
that is awesome. You do 16 damage to him. But, and then
And I get
Spring. Oh, wait. Do you have anything else?
no. That was
Okay.
my 2 attacks. I just had to remind myself to make sure I add my bar to my sunset katana.
Spring, she goes, Captain, should I use my devil fruit?
Yes. Go for it.
Let me see what she's gonna do here. Alright. Spring, you see her create this, like, ball of gust in her hand. And she goes, and she throws it at deer number 1. Okay. The grenade, this, okay, the ball of the wind ball sort of like lands and it like explodes like immediately next to the deer in a 10-meter radius. Not me, I'm sorry, in a 10-foot radius, but it only gets the deer because it's so big. And let me see. Wow. It does a whopping 1 damage to its foot.
Huh. It looks like your wind grenade turned out to just be a fart grenade.
Yeah, I'll have to work on that. Wow. We're really, maybe we should have prepared more. Reindeer 2, he goes, seriously? This is what we are dealing with? Well, then maybe I should just go ahead and end things right about now. He like reveals his finger out of this cloak and he goes, this might kill you. This might finish you. Farewell. And he looks, you and your annoying wind. He has like this big claw, and he says, "Finger pistol." And he's gonna try to hit Spring. He doesn't hit Spring. He misses. Barely misses. And Reindeer 3 was like, that's what you get for talking. This is how it's done. And he sort of lifts up his leg. Tempest kick. And he's going to try to also hit Spring. Wow. The Tempest kick flies past her and crashes into the wall.
Ooh.
And Spring goes, well, strange day. Strange day. Alright. Princess.
Very strange day.
Princess, she yells to her robot, "Go again! Go again!" The robot fires this bullet, and it goes past the deer, the reindeer, and it misses. Princess is like, "Ah, damn it, Emil, you go!"
Ah, okay. I mean, Emil's gonna stance up, and we're gonna try it again. Oh, that's a crit.
my god! Hold on. I don't believe it. I don't. Something's about to happen. Something whack is about to happen.
And I'll go ahead and roll my second attack.
Okay. The second one does not hit.
That's fine. The crit hits. So, so as he goes in, he winds back, and he closes his eyes as he starts like focusing some of the stuff he learned as I am going to put a divine smite on that crit.
Okay.
And it's basically just his arm turns shining black as he basically activates his armament hockey.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so
Thank you for one piecing it.
yeah, 2d12 plus 2. That's 15. And then let me go ahead and roll the smite. Sorry. Okay, so
Whew, sorry.
it's going to be a second level. Basically putting a whole bunch into this. So that's a 3d8 with a crit. That's a 68. Blah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so Emil winds back, and you just see this this black lightning surround his fist as it turns to shining black, and he just really just flays into this guy.
So
Like,
that's 30 plus 20 damage.
yeah,
Okay, okay. So 30. Oh my god. So you do that, and he coughs up blood and spit, and he like you lift him off his feet, and you send him flying back through like a bunch of walls. Boom, 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 and you knock him out of the castle, and
Oh.
he's gone. He's dead.
as Emil's arm like turns to normal, he's just like looking at his fist, like, I did that.
And Princess is like, way to go, way to steal all the glory.
I didn't even know I could do that. I barely know anything about this new fangled armament hockey thing.
That was so fucking badass. Alright. What are you gonna do now that you've defeated it?
That really just kind of ends my turn because I already used both my attacks. I don't have any bonus action stuff. So
Are you guys going to loop around to a different entrance, or are you guys gonna go deeper into the castle?
we'll probably start moving deeper into the castle. We're probably gonna end up heading towards the same area anyway.
Okay, okay. Alright. So, Jeffrey.
So,
Reindeer, he looks up and he takes off like his jacket and he throws it and he says, I'm tired of playing these games. All of you,
me too.
I'm about to send straight to hell. He looks at Click. He like steps on the ground, focuses. He brings both of his fists together clutches his knuckles tight, and he holds his fist directly up to Click, who once again just attacked him. It's a wide range attack and a very like up close and personal. So he's gonna have advantage on this. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh. Poor Click.
Oh no, she doesn't have that much health. I'm scared to roll this, to be honest.
Roll has to be done.
1d30. This gust of wind and it starts slicing at Click, and like her body just gets lit up and completely obliterated as she like falls to the ground. And she's like she looks like she's just clinging on to her life, and he goes easy. Jeffrey, it's your turn.
Let's see, doing math in my head. Alright, I'm gonna go for his eyes. I'm gonna try to
Okay.
stab him in the eye now.
It is going to be a higher AC.
That's fair. Let's see. My rolls so far wouldn't matter.
God, Emil's thing was so fucking badass. So
He's not even trying to be.
He's like, I'm just a chill guy, you know. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah.
Just a chill guy.
Yeah.
Oh my
Even though he's
gosh! You hit his eye.
Hey, yo!
Sweet. Alright, so at 1d10. Is 14 damage.
Alright, you do 4, and I will say that he falls to his knees, and like, he's just screaming in pain. As he's on his knees, I feel like that he's sitting still in such a way that's gonna give Carla advantage. Are you guys turning this fight around? Is that what this is?
Yes, but first I must yell in his, must say in his ear, I'm gonna grind you up and eat you later.
Oh my god. Alright. Carla.
You're saying reindeer's good.
Oh wait, Carla has advantage because it's a setting. Okay, she fires bullets and then misses. Winter, she charges with her blade. She does have advantage as well here. Like, come on, people. Okay, she is. She. Let me roll the damage. Oh wow, her ice sword is actually really strong. She does 11 damage as she slices into him. Click. Jeffrey, what do you want Click to do here? Click, she can attack if you want.
Click's badly damaged, ain't she?
Yeah.
I would like her to try to heal if she has a healing thingy.
Let me see. 11 damage. 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 11 damage.
I don't think Click has anything.
If not, I just kind of want her to back up because I'm not trying to have any deaths just yet.
Just yet. What do you mean just yet?
It's
Alright.
going to happen eventually.
We're gonna have another meeting. Jeffrey's plotting on you guys. Y'all heard
I
that
will
not
say,
yet just part, right?
I mean, we did have most of our crew die at the beginning.
That is true.
if anyone's planning anything, it's you.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you did there. Alright. Yeah, Click, she runs away. She uses her turn to back away. Alright. Now the strenuous, stressful fight. Do you want Red Wing to use a sword token here?
Uh, yeah.
Okay. She focuses onto her blade, and oh no, she still has her fire. She never hit. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. She's able to pick up her sword easily, I feel like. I mean, it's just right there. She just dropped it on the ground. So she picks up her sword and yeah, she's gonna try to hit. Wow, you guys are turning this around. But it was 1d35. She's gonna try to hit reindeer 1. She does 29 flame damage. And the reindeer 1, you hear him like screech. Ah! And Hydrus, she shouts, and she like smacks her club against the stone ground as lightning shrouds it. And she goes, "You guys are villains!" And she charges at reindeer 1 as well. Oh my god, she actually does hit Hydrus. She focuses everything, and as the lightning is imbuing, coming off her, you notice that all of this lightning is surrounding her, choo choo, just coming off her weapon. $1d8 plus 5. I don't know if I can do this, but I'm going to try. Oh, okay. She does a total of 8 damage, but then it's followed up by 16 lightning damage, which she just has like a unique weapon. Most Oni have like unique weapons that allow them to. It's a thing. Okay, and yeah, and so she does. And this reindeer, you see like his eyes roll in the back of his head, and he falls down, defeated.
Good. Is reindeer 1 dead?
Yep. Yes, sir. What's the game plan now?
Well, now I'm just gonna go for reindeer 2.
Okay. Man, let's turned around quick. Alright, now it's the Olympus fight all over again. Alright.
Alright, well,
What are you gonna do here?
I'm gonna rush at reindeer 2 with my sunset katana and go for a double slash.
Okay.
So first slash misses.
I also just realized
First slash
that Emil left
misses.
that girl locked in the cage. Sorry about the sex in the background.
Second slash misses.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Um, um,
Oh, okay. Spring, unless you have anything else.
double checking that. I didn't know if maybe as the barbarian I had like an attack I could use, attack I can make with my bonus action. Trying to look to see if I do.
Nope, you're all good.
Nope, I did not because I didn't get a plot for the berserker. So, yep, that ends my turn.
Okay, okay. You see Spring, you see like her cheeks get really puffy, and she goes, "Watch out, Captain!" And like these wind bullets sort of come out of her face. And they like follow this parallel line. The first one misses. Second one misses. Third one hits. Oh, and the last two hit. Hold on, I'm sorry, I actually messed that up. The first one does. The first one does do 5 damage. Second one does 7 damage. Alright, reindeer number 2. uh, as you guys are kind of like going into him a bit, he goes, "They don't expect this." And what he does, he uses Geppo. Reindeer 2 uses Geppo and goes up towards the ceiling. That's what he does. And that's all he does. And then Reindeer 3 he like puts his finger out and he goes, "Everything I have is gonna go into this next finger pistol. This is gonna wipe me out." He looks over at I'd say that he'd wanted his Spring, but Spring is kind of far away because she used range attacks. Gunner, I think that he would aim for you.
Fair enough.
Would you guys agree with that or disagree? Like, I feel like that Gunner is the immediate threat here. Is that okay, or do you guys disagree with that?
I agree with that. Yeah, that seems fair to me.
Yeah, tough crowd, tough crowd. um, he is going to use finger pistol level 3 here, but he's not going to have advantage or anything. Thank God he missed. Alright. His finger flies at you and it like crashes into the ground and this huge crater appears. Boom! And that's it. Jeffrey.
Yes.
The reindeer is going to get up. I am going to have him do a saving throw here because I think he's about to pass out. Alright, he gets up, but he's really slow, and his hand's like against his head. And his eye is like bleeding. But that's his turn.
I am going to point my sunset gun at him
Okay.
and shoot him in the face.
Why was that so casual? I'm going to point my gun at him and shoot him right between the face, right in between the eyes. So I love it.
Roll to hit. Nine.
I do think I want to give you advantage on this because he's very slow moving, he's very injured, he's very hurt. He's not like dodging this.
Nat 20.
Wow. Alright. I mean, it's not exactly the Zeus fight all over again, but it's pretty close. Let's see what you do here.
And this is a dex space gun, so I add my modifier. 12.
24 damage.
24.
Alright. How are you killing him? I guess you shoot him in the head and the bullet just comes out the other side.
He's just gonna have a bunch of teeth go fly through his skull.
Alright. Oh, you used your teeth.
Yeah, it's my teeth gun.
Oh, dude, you went crazy.
Sunset Undercry.
Dude, I love that name, by the way. Sunset Undercry.
They gave him an underbite, that's for sure.
Jeffrey, you killed him. And now it is immediately back to the third group of people.
1 second. I'm gonna start cutting his antlers off.
Okay. That's
I want trophies.
You can have his antlers. Is there anything else you'd like to do to defile his corpse? I would like to
Cut
say
some steaks out.
the person in
Make
the
me some nice
cage
venison.
is like just looking at you, Jeffrey, like, oh wow, this guy's kind of a weirdo.
That's fine. I'm gonna make some steaks out of the reindeer.
Oh, okay. Well, I love him.
Make some nice venison.
He goes, I never had that. I grew up in the city.
And I'm gonna let the kid out of the cage.
Oh, thank you.
Fruit tree.
He,
I'm laughing. Ow.
Alright. Gunner. Redwing, she activates one of her sword tokens. And you see her sword sort of shroud in this magma. And
Okay.
she is going to swing at Reindeer 2. I'm sorry, Reindeer 2 is very high up in the air right now. She's going to try to swing at Reindeer 3. Oh boy, this is huge. Boom! She kills Reindeer 3 as like magma shrouds his whole body. Hydra can't really do anything because he's up in the air. Hydra says, "What do you want me to do, Captain?"
Do you have any ranged attacks?
You look stupid! That one got him. Gunner, it's your turn.
Well, with the fact that he's up in the air,
Yeah, he's using like Geppo to stay up in the air.
I guess I'm just gonna use the double tap gun I got and shoot at him.
Okay.
So I use the double tap gun and shoot it twice. Oh wait, no. Or the extra attack is only for melee attacks. Never mind. I'm gonna shoot him with the double tap. So I'm assuming that misses.
Yeah, it misses. Spring, she goes, "Oh, I can use my devil fruit gun if you want me to."
Definitely. With him being up in the air like that, we could use it.
All right. You see her cheeks like puff out again. She misses that one. That one like she like coughs and swallows it. And she hurts herself for 1 damage. Okay. She hits another one. That is also... It's supposed to be +4. Sorry about that. These are all supposed to be +4. One, two, three, four, five. Wow, she hit a lot of them this time around, and one of them was a critical. I roll 3, 4 +4. Okay. Well, so the 2 became a 4, so it's a total of 13 damage. So she fires all these up, and she does do a total of 14 damage. Alright, Reindeer 2. Oh yeah, Reindeer 2 is dead. Reindeer 3, he shouts at all you guys, "Cannonball!" And you roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Called a, you said a dexterity saving?
Yeah. Holy
Okay.
shit. Oh my, oh okay.
Watch me be the only one to get hit by this.
Nope, Spring's getting hit. Oh
I'm getting hit hard.
my god.
I'm getting hit hard.
Wow. Alright. You trip and fall. And the deer falls down on both you and Spring, but Spring is a Logia. So, sorry about the sex in the background. So, Spring is a Logia. So she's only going to take half damage here, because Logias take half damage to all physical things.
And because I'm in rage mode, I have resistance to everything but psychic.
So you take half damage as well.
Yep.
Okay. So you would originally be taking 50 damage here, but now you guys are only taking 25 each.
I could have survived the 50.
Alright. And Red Wing, she looks at you. Oh my god, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm okay.
You know, I thought the others would come in here and help us out. But
Tis but a scratch.
like one arm.
Tis only a flesh wound.
Red Wing, she goes, should I use another one of my sword abilities?
I don't know how many tokens you got left, and we might need them for the next fight.
Alright, I'll just slice at him like normal.
Yeah.
Oh wow. She does 9 damage against the Hydrus. She... Her like lightning is like gone. Her weapon doesn't have lightning anymore. Oh no! I'm sorry. Red Wing has +5 in that. So she does... that's 10 damage. My bad.
Exclamation point.
Oh, okay. Hydra swings and then misses. Gunner. Fucking end this thing!
Alright. Is he up in the air still, or is he just on the ground?
He's on the ground. Yeah, his like ass is in this crater.
Okay.
He's not stuck.
So he's not stuck, but he's currently sitting on his butt, right?
Yeah.
Would you say that he's kind of sitting on his butt and his feet are kind of bent and kind of spread a little bit?
Yeah.
All right.
I think I see.
I'm gonna run in between his legs.
Alright.
I'm gonna activate Imbue Flame. Use my sword token to activate Imbue Flame. I'm gonna splash at his crotch.
You're a monster.
You said end it. I'm gonna end this in a glorious way if I can.
I said end him, not his childhood line.
Not his lineage.
Yeah.
First attack misses.
That's okay.
Try again. Fuck.
Second attack misses. What is going on? Alright, Spring. She... she goes, do you want me to use my devil fruit again? I don't know how many more times I can use it.
No, I would say not to use it now.
Okay. I'll just punch him. Oh wow. I also messed that up. Okay, I did already roll for the hit. She did do 12 damage with that punch. She like lightly taps his leg and he like falls back and dies. Alright,
Well, now I'm just walking around with my sword on fire.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So Emil, you guys kind of went deeper into the castle? Question mark?
Right.
Okay.
Sorry, I was muted.
No, you're fine. Okay. And the girl that you rescued, she's still in the cage. Okay. Jeffrey.
Right, Does there seem to be like a way I can open the cage, or is it locked?
It appears to be locked.
All right. I would like to make a weapon attack to attempt to break the lock on the cage.
Okay.
All right. So he puts the cage down for a second. He's like, "All right, stand back. I don't want you to get hurt."
All right.
All right. So. Why?
I'll give you advantage on this, by the way.
Okay.
This girl has like red hair, like a yellow sweater with polka dots on it, and like blue jeans.
Oof.
Okay, yeah, 14 hits. Go ahead and roll for the damage.
Okay. And wait.
Okay, the lock just breaks off. It looks like
Right,
it
yes.
just breaks off, though. It's not
That's fine. He didn't want to make too much of a commotion anyway. So, like, as it breaks off, he opens the cage for it. There you go.
Ah, thank you.
Of course.
Oh,
Do you know where the others are?
No, I'm not sure. Some mean old white bearded guy. He brought us here.
I want to make a history check. Does she look like the sister that was described by the brother?
You don't have to do a history check for it. She does not. She has like red hair, reddish brown hair, and you know that you've just recently learned that her sister has like blonde hair.
Okay.
Jack's sister has blonde hair.
Right. Is there anywhere you can go that you'll be safe?
I don't know. I don't know. I've never been here before.
This is gonna be troublesome. Tell you what, just
What can I call you?
my name's Emil.
Okay. Thank
And
you.
you?
Emil. Oh, my name's June, but most people call me B. Full name's Junie B. Jones.
All right. Then just stick with us. I'll keep you safe. All right.
Yeah. I got brought here. I don't know how. I was just minding my own business.
Yeah, that seems to be the story that little Jack gave us.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna follow you.
Yeah, just stick with me. Stay close. I'll keep you all safe.
All right.
We'll go deeper into the castle.
All right. Jeffrey, what are you guys doing here?
I'd like to make sure the child from the cage was fine. No cuts or bumps or nothing that needs to be immediately looked at.
Mm.
And if all is good, I guess head down deeper, see what else we can kill. Make sure Quick's doing good. I do believe I have a med kit on me, don't I?
Yes.
You have 2 medkits on you.
Yes. I would like to use an uncommon one on Quick.
Okay, you can go ahead and roll for it.
That's 2 plus 2, correct? 2.
Yep.
You also have food on you.
That's true.
Gotta cook it first.
He has like this green hat on. This hat has like this feather on it, and he goes, "Oh, thank you, thanks for saving me."
No problem. So let's do 5. Or is it just 3?
What's the medkit?
What Which
Your
one did you?
2d2 plus 2, uncommon.
Uncommon is 44 plus 4.
44. Okay, that's a bad roll on my part.
Oh, you're good.
Keep up with this and take that out.
14.
Oh, awesome. Alright, Click looks like she's doing a little better.
That's for me.
The kid goes,
I guess.
ah, that's a nifty trick you got there.
Ain't too shabby.
Should probably swap out elbow for click.
Click can fit too. They all tiny.
If anything, bring out the knight that's inside the robot. He'll be useful.
We'll save him for a surprise attack. I mean, you think about it. Somebody grapple the robot down or something, the hatch opens up, Black Knight stab him in the face. That's a surprise attack.
Do you want Click to go inside the robot?
If she wants to. If she fills up for walking, that's cool.
Click, she goes, yeah, I'm gonna go take a nap. And she goes like
And then I'll have Carla pick the kid up on the robot, so he ain't gotta walk.
Okay.
He'll just like ride in the palm.
Okay. The kid, he like jumps up. He does like a cartwheel up into the robot's hand. And he's like, yeah, wow,
That's
this
weird.
is exciting.
Alright, quiet down, kid. We don't need people knowing we're coming.
Whatever. I could do this
I'll stab you in the
myself if I
tongue.
want to.
I'll cut your tongue out.
Ha! Go ahead and try.
I grab his tongue.
Go ahead and roll for it. He like tilts his head away, and he's like, "Ha! That's why you missed me. You missed me. You heard?"
I'll slap the shit out of him.
But no, you didn't. Can you roll for it again? Okay, how do you want to hit him?
I'm just gonna bitch slap this kid.
Jesus Christ.
Right off the robot.
Roll for the damage.
This is non-lethal, by the way.
I'll have him do a saving throw of dexterity to see if how he lands. He like lands on his hands and he does like a cartwheel. Yeah, you hit him. He lands on his hands and he does like a cartwheel. And he goes, "Is that all you?"
Oh wait, you said damage. You said damage. That was not damage. Unarmed damage is 1d8. No, it's not 1d8.
It's 1d8 plus strength plus proficiency.
Like strength plus proficiency? It's 2 plus 3.
Yeah, you hit him off. He like lands on his hands. He does his little cartwheels. He does his backflip. And he goes, "Huh? Is that all you got, bud? Bud? Is that all you got?"
Okay. Example.
I'm about to shoot this kid.
I hope he was talking about the kid in game. Alright, Gunner, what do you want to do?
I guess gonna walk up to the middle of the room and check on the kid in the cage.
She like looks down, her hair is covering her face.
Come on, kid, we're gonna get you out of there.
Okay. Oh, what is this place? Thank you. Have you? Whoa, this place is weird. She has these like green eyes, and like she has this red curly hair, and she's 4'11". 13.
She's a solid 4 feet taller than me.
She's 4'11", 13 years old.
Is the was she able to get out of the cage
Yeah,
or?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay, all right. I tell the kid, well, you got a choice. You can either come with us, or you can run outside and look for the giant ship on tracks.
She like smiles. She goes, "I'm looking for somebody."
Oh, and who are you looking for?
Uh, well, his name's Hatch, and also someone else. Her name is Nine. I was just sleeping in my bed, and then I got sent here.
Well, you are welcome to come with us to look for your friends if you want to.
That's a nice offer. Hmm. Oh, this place is weird. She's like walking. She has these pink boots on. She has this red hoodie on that's like maroon colored, and she has a pink skirt on with like blue jeans. What are your? She says, "Alright, should we go deeper into this place, or should we go outside?"
Uh, well, we are currently on a mission here, so we're going deeper.
Hmm. All right. Well, not used. I'm not used to accepting orders from someone else, but I guess if you know what you're talking about.
I gave you the option. If you are choosing to follow us deeper in, you're gonna have to. You're choosing to accept taking orders.
she she kind of rolls her eyes a little bit. Yeah, I'll have to answer to somebody though, but they'll understand, I think.
I'm sure they'll understand given the circumstances. It'll be all right.
Yeah, it should be. She like walks. She puts her hands like in her hoodie. It says her hoodie says like M/C. And you guys, all three of you, your guys' groups go deeper. And then
Would you say
eventually,
her name was?
you haven't asked, or you don't know her name yet.
Oh,
You can ask if you'd like.
I asked the girl. What's her name?
She goes, "Oh, my name's Eastern. What about you?"
Eastern.
Yep,
My
nice.
name is Gunner.
Gunner. Oh, wow. Hmm. Where exactly are we, Gunner?
We are currently on the island of Rings Prometheus Dragon
She thinks
in the
about.
New World, in the Paradise section of the Grand Line.
She goes, "The Grand Line, Paradise, Range Prometheus Dragon." She goes, "That's not an island." Wait, hold on. I know every island in the entire world, and that's not an island that I've ever heard of.
Well, sounds like you may have been summoned here from a different world then.
Yeah, way to jump to conclusions.
Just saying. You think you say you know every island, but imagine I could. If you don't know this island, then I'm pretty sure I can name off a few other islands that you probably don't know then too.
Please go ahead. That would help me out.
All right. Let's see here. There is Kingdom Come. There is Snowfall, Two Folds, Mushroom Desert. There is tombstone marble.
She you see
There,
her like start thinking, yeah, none of those islands ring any bells. Hmm, weird. Yeah.
there is big tooth, little tooth. Eat your vegetables.
And she goes, yeah, I guess we need to figure out what happened. I want to get out of this weird place.
I feel like the way to send you back is probably at the top of this tower.
Alright. Yeah, all of you guys come to like these big winding staircases, and eventually you guys meet back up with each other in this hallway. And you guys eventually get to this big wide room, and in the very center of the room you see like this tree house.
Oh, well. There's the treehouse Jack was talking about.
It's just awkwardly placed in here, and you hear a hear like a laughter, and then it breaks out even further, and it goes ho 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 ho. And this like very large man comes out, and he has like this kind of like this cannon, and you can see like this big glass dome on top of it with like snowballs on top of it. Like there's looks like it's a snowball launcher.
Oh, so it's Nicholas the Renegade. Did we see Krampus come up here too?
You guys have not seen Krampus yet.
Uh-oh. Krampus may have died.
I wonder what was going on in the fourth door. Click got
I'll
really
have to
close.
check that out.
Oh, okay. She didn't go unconscious, but she could have died there.
All right. So before we fight, um, can we have Apollo do his healing thing?
Sure. Yeah.
Just to go ahead and heal up everybody that's been injured.
Okay.
I know there's not many, but I figured go ahead and do that. Since we're all gathered around looking at this treehouse.
He puts his hands together and he doesn't say anything, but you see this beautiful like light come off him, and this like starts coming off of him.
Okay.
Everybody gets 18 HP back if they don't already have. Yeah. Alright. And eventually you see like this girl. She has like red skin and she has like black hair. She has like this lengthy long tail that's like winding and curly, and she goes, "Hey, Eastern!" And Eastern like runs up to her and like gives her a hug, and she like waves to you guys. Hey, thanks for watching her. And she looks like a demon. She has like a lot of. She's not really wearing any clothes. She's wearing like underwear and a bra.
Oh,
And
jeez.
but she has like these toes that are like maybe her. So there's her feet, but then her toes extend like an extra inch and a half. She has really long, spiky, crusty toes. And she has these orange, like yellow, golden eyes. She has this deep red skin. And she goes, "Thank you, guys."
Glad we could be of service.
You seem startled. Yeah, I always get that reaction.
Only slightly startled.
Say, do you guys mind if we help you take out this? What'd you call him?
Nicholas the Renegade.
Nicholas the Renegade. He goes, "Ho, ho, ho, ho. Are you guys prepared to die?"
No.
Oh, well, why didn't you just say so? Gosh. You know, somebody could get hurt, he says.
Feel like it don't work that way.
He walks up to you guys, shaking his finger, and he goes, "You guys haven't been listening to that Krampus fella, have you?"
He said you've been out here kidnapping people from books.
From books? I haven't been kidnapping people from books. You see, like, Krampus come behind you, and Krampus goes, "Don't listen to him! He's trying to fool you guys!"
I look at Krampus. I look at Nicholas. I look back to Krampus. I'm like, I got two people here telling me different things.
Santa.
How about I just stand back and let the both of y'all duke it out, and I'll deal with whoever's left.
Santa Claus goes. He looks at you and he goes, "No, you can't. There's something. There's something you have to do for me."
I kind of raise my eyebrow at Santa, and what in the world could I possibly have to do for you?
"I need you to meet somebody for me."
And who would you have me meet?
There's this person. Yeah, behind those sheets over there. There's like these sheets hanging out, and there's like these black and red sheets like kind of covering the wall. And he's like, "Just go look for yourself."
Well, while we go look behind the sheets, why don't you deal with this Krampus guy?
Okay, just you might be surprised.
We'll see about that. At this point, I don't know what could surprise me. Are we walking to look at the sheets as a group? Or is it just me going to look and everybody else is just going to spectate Santa beating the crap out of Krampus?
Princess goes, "Hell with it, I'll go with you."
Yeah, I can help.
All right, well, let's go look and see what's behind sheet number one.
You guys open up the sheet, and there's like a man like sitting there in like a chair, and he's just like looking down. He's like out of breath almost.
Look at the man, and I'm like, and who are you?
Me? My name's Gunner.
find that hard to believe because I'm Gunner.
We just have the same name. Roughly. He goes,
And how did you end up here?
I don't know, I was just on an adventure. I was just trying to play my game. It's complicated. I just woke up here.
Why do I feel like this character was a last minute addition?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Probably because the main character of the book I told you about, his name's Gunner.
he goes, oh, that's awfully suspicious and very accusative. I just want to go back home.
All right. And how do we send you back home?
I don't know. It's that Santa Claus fellow or that Krampus fellow over there.
So you don't know which one, but you know one of them brought you here.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's start by getting you out of those bonds and get you in working order, shall we?
Thank you, I appreciate it. You like untie him and stuff? And he goes, oh, that feels way better.
Yeah, I bet so.
And he goes, so, are you guys gonna help me take down these guys?
Well, which one are you going after?
I think I'll just follow you. You seem to know more about this place. What do you guys want to do
Alrighty.
here?
Well,
Who's right? Who's wrong?
it's like that situation where, hold on. I know the answer to this.
It's a gif.
I asked Santa, who's on the naughty list right now?
You see Santa? He like his like eyes are about to pop out of his face, and he goes, "The naughty list. Everybody from this moment forward is on the naughty list."
Well, that answered that question. Attack Santa. Or Nicholas now.
How do you want to attack him?
Well, I'm hoping that while I'm talking to him, Jeffrey's kind of walking up behind him and getting ready to stab him in the back with a molar dagger.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for it, Jeffrey. I'll give you advantage since he's like distracted and sitting still. What are you saying to Santa?
Well, it was during the conversation of
Oh, okay.
who's on the naughty list, and then I'm
Okay.
like, and then I proceed to ask him, why is everybody on the naughty list?
Because I wanted cookies, and they stopped giving them out, and it was only milk.
I look at him and his girth of a belly, and I'm like, now you could probably stand to not eat so many cookies.
Really?
Well, I'd like to use my 4 times damage sword token.
Oh my god, alright.
22 hit.
Yeah.
Also, roll 1d9. This is a sneak attack. So plus 4d6 plus the modifier
What weapon are
plus
you using?
molar dagger
Okay.
plus the 3 because I'm a dwarf.
Plus that, times that, plus this, plus that, times that.
29 times 4 times 5.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on.
580.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up 1 second. Alright. You poke him with like the very tip of your sword, and he goes, "Oh, heart attack!" And he falls down and dies.
I kind of walk over and kind of nudge him with my foot and tell him, "See, I told you could stand and not eat so many cookies."
Alright. You see, like, so he dies, and you see, kind of like the treehouse. The treehouse sort of has like this glow to it, and you see like these tubes sort of come out of the ground, and there's like a bunch of people in there from a bunch of different books, and this girl, she comes out of the tube, and she's like, "Jack," and he's like, "Anne," and they're like, "Thank you so much." And you see those two, they go and climb their treehouse. This one girl with like red hair, she smiles, Thanks guys." And you see like this portal like open up, and she waves at you, and she like takes this wand and she flicks it, and like the portal opens up even wider, and like this red hair kid and this black hair kid with like a lightning bolt on his face step out of the portal, and she steps into it, and they go home. You just see a bunch of characters from various books like head back, and then Eastern, the girl that you saved, she's like, "Well, see you later, guys." And you see her grab like the succubus's hand, and you see like this portal open up, and they step inside, and then eventually all of the like everyone's just kind of gone. They go home, and you guys all level up.
Wait, what? All of us?
Yeah.
Nice.
Level 9.
All right.
Ooh. Ooh.
It doesn't
Ooh.
it doesn't take place until after a long rest though.
Yeah, but at level 9, I get a new ability.
Alright, what are you guys gonna do?
I'm going to eat some of Santa's cookies.
He doesn't have any, that's the problem.
He's got some
Santa's
somewhere.
turned evil because they stopped giving him cookies.
Exactly. Krampus, he goes, "Thank you. I will rebuild this island and return all of the Tantaras back to their beautiful places and their villages."
Well, good.
You guys seem like a loss for words.
We're just glad that you were gonna do right by what Nicholas did wrong.
Yes, he was a burden, but I fear, I fear for the worst, as the others will be coming for me. Dang, Emil, oh, getting it.
Nice. That puts me at 85 now.
Oh wow.
Nice.
He waves you guys off.
Krampus, who's gonna be coming after you now?
Uh, hmm. It's
Is it
quite complicated.
is one of them gonna be a giant bunny?
Yes, his name's Jackrabbit.
Is another one Jack Frost?
No,
Okay.
the other one's the Tooth Fairy.
What about the Sandman?
No. Although when they were all together in that one movie, it was pretty good. I was thinking of that too. But those are problems I'll have to deal with on my own. Farewell, guys.
Hold up. What does Santa have on him?
Santa, he has. Oh, I'm very happy that you guys asked. Please go ahead and give me an investigation.
Oh, fuck.
You have advantage. I'll give you advantage. I mean, he's like this sitting
Oh,
still
wait.
target. What?
Emil, what's your aura thing?
Oh, it's for save. It gives you bonuses to saves, not to checks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Hell yeah.
Okay. You find this little chest, this tiny weeny chest with like a snowflake on it. I thought you guys were gonna walk out of this place.
I open the chest,
It's locked.
and he doesn't have the key on him, does he?
Nope. It doesn't appear. There doesn't appear to be. It's locked, but there doesn't appear to be a keyhole.
And you said it had a snowflake on it?
Yeah.
Oh, winter!
It's like a insignia. It's not like an actual snowflake.
Okay. I look at Krampus and I say, any idea how to open this?
Yes. He kneels down. If I understand correctly, this chest must be laid down in the most coldest pits that you can find. It's said that if you put that chest on somewhere, some island, maybe in the New World, it's said to be negative 1,000 degrees, and there the chest will open up.
Uh-huh. What if I just take it to the below hell portion of this map? Would that work?
No, you don't want to
Of
go
this
there.
island?
You don't go there. Nobody has ever returned from there.
Is it like really cold over there?
It's not cold. It's filled with terrors.
Um, but you said there's an island in the New World that the temperatures reach low enough that it will open up this chest?
Yes, they stay negative 1,000 degrees all year round.
Okay. Uh, when we first entered here, where did Nicholas come from? Did he come down
Oh,
a set of stairs
he
or anything?
came, like, there's like this left hallway, and he has like a office.
I want to go into his office now.
Alright. You go into his office, and still in doing your investigation that you had, because you guys are still doing the same investigation. So it's a really good investigation. You guys see, like, after scavenging and scrounging through his office, you guys find 500 million berries.
That's good. It's been a while since we found some berries. Do we find anything else?
And you guys also find, 10 ice bullets.
Nice.
And that's all that appears to be in this room.
Okay. Can I take Santa's snowball launcher?
Sure. Yeah, you can take it. It's kind of like,
If I can pick it up.
yeah, it's like over and cumbersome. You need Hydra. She goes, I got it. It's like more her size. we'll have Juneteenth mess with it.
There we go. We'll get Juneteenth to tinker with it and maybe make it. See if she can shrink down the technology within it down to my size.
All right, what are you guys gonna do next?
Uh, is the treehouse still there?
No, the treehouse has like teleported away.
Teleported away.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess unless Krampus has anything else for us, I guess we're done.
No.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure having you guys here. Thanks for everything. I know this island might have been small for you, but you've done great. Not every adventure has to be super great, but I hope you had fun.
Like I said, I couldn't turn my back on people who needed help.
Thank you. You taught me a lesson today.
I did.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, Krampus, it was good meeting you. I'm glad to see you're gonna do well on this island. Maybe we'll see you again someday.
I have a feeling that you will. But just not in the way that you expect. You see uh you see like he sort of like breaks his body breaks down into like pieces of coal, and you see like the coal like move across the floor, like down the hallway.
Oh, that's really cool. Well, guys, I guess it's time to go. We'll go get on the on the ship and then head back to the command center.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. You guys are leaving, and as you guys are leaving, like this portal opens up in front of you guys, and it opens up wider and wider. And you see like this girl sitting on the edge of the portal, and she's pointing, and then this kid with like black hair, like curly hair, he like looks out of it, and he like waves at you guys. Thank you for saving everyone.
Anytime. Take care of yourselves.
And you see like this guy with like these two hatchets at his side, and you see this girl who's like kind of tall. She has golden hair, and they all sort of just turn around and start walking away. The girl jumps out of the portal. They all sort of walk away, and it slowly like closes.
Ugh. Well then, this has been a rather interesting adventure.
Princess, she says, "You know what? I'm saying it. I don't know what to expect anymore. I mean, people from books, sky islands, underwater sea turtles. I mean, who knows what's gonna happen next?"
Who knows? We still actually have one more island to stop by before we hit the new world. At least one island.
Yeah. I wonder if I'll meet. So we're supposed to meet my mom there?
I think.
Are we meeting?
You guys are.
Are we meeting Majesty at Last Wish?
Yep. Yeah, Last Wish Archipelago.
Okay. Then yeah, we're I tell Princess, yeah, we're meeting your mom at this island before we go to the new world.
Wow. I'm feeling stronger. You know, she asks, "Hey Emil, did you see me back there? My robots." She's like riding her robot. My robots really pack a punch, don't they?
He kind of like pats her on the head. You did great out there. Good job.
Yeah. And I need everybody to do a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Anyone? All right. Since you guys are close to me, you do get +5 to it.
Okay.
Oh, good.
So.
I'm
Is it
about to.
Constitution?
Yep. Oh no. It do a Constitution saving throw. All right. I have to like I have to do all these for everyone. Oh wow. Apollo's fine. Red Wing. Jeffrey. Emil. Oh wait. Oh, everyone, you do get +5. Remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's why
does
I'm
that
at
count
9.
for all the NPCs as well?
Anyone who's within 10 feet of me.
Okay. Oh boy.
So with my +5, it'd be total of 14 for me.
Oh boy. 1, 2, 3. So many people. Dude.
Does the saving throw get the proficiency bonus?
I don't believe so unless your class has like a bonus to it. For example, as a with a paladin stat block, I'm proficient in wisdom and charisma saving throws.
Oh wow.
Let me double check that then.
Some people actually did really good here. Alright.
Oh, yeah, I have proficiency in Constitution. So,
Okay.
okay, so I actually got 26. Add 3 more to my roll.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, what are you, a barbarian?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe strength and con saves are
Yeah.
your.
Like that sounds like a roast. What are you, a barbarian?
Yeah.
Alright.
So I got a 26.
Gunner, you are fine. Um Let me see. Elbow is fine. Everybody else sort of gets stuck in place.
Uh oh.
And this just you guys are all like everyone's stuck in this like place, everyone except Elbow and Gunner. And the trees start tearing apart and this like fire sort of like goes over all you guys and you guys like try to flex and move, you just can't. Wait, let me make sure. Yeah, okay. And Princess is fine, however. She's like totally unfit. Princess, she goes, "What are you guys doing? Why is everyone just standing still like that?" As like all this fire is sort of going over her head.
I take it I didn't make the save.
No, you did not.
Ah, shit.
Only Gunner and Elbow did. Let me double check. Yeah, only Gunner and Elbow did.
Damn.
Wow. I'm gonna guess Elbow had the 24.
Yeah. Tip.
Wow.
Alright.
So all these trees are tearing apart, fires going everywhere.
Yeah. And this man sort of appears before you guys. And he slowly looks up. I'm going to need the girl.
I step forward and I'm like, and who are you to demand that?
He like he like flexes his hands and he twists his wrist and like this like machine gun comes out of his wrist and his eye has like this cog in it. You know me. You don't want this fight, do you?
I remember seeing your poster now. You're the new sin of lust.
Yes. Emil, I would like to say that this guy looks strangely almost identical to your brother. Almost
Oh,
identical to your brother.
Oh
But
boy.
this is not your brother.
Okay.
He says, please, don't make this harder than it has to be.
I walk forward and I stand right in front of him and look up at him. And I power up my flick. And I have all this energy coursing through my arm and I tell him no. You don't want to make this harder than it needs to be. You need to leave.
He holds out his hand. I might leave here today. He holds out like this piece of paper, and the piece of paper starts floating towards Princess. And then eventually it like just touches her. The piece of paper touches Princess, and when the wind blows the paper, it like comes back to her. We all know where she's at.
Oh, jeez.
He
I tell him, you need to leave now.
I had to try to understand.
Okay. Jeffrey, I'll say that he doesn't see you. He turns around and he like smiles a bit. Don't you guys think it's weird that your ship wasn't out here waiting for you? And then he laughs and he just walks away. And he just leaves you guys.
I walk back to the group and ask Princess, so what's on that piece of paper?
It's just blank. You can do a history check if you want, Gunner. With advantage.
Well then.
And then Emil, if you know what this is, if he fails the history check, I will let you tell him what it is if you already know.
Okay.
But I feel like that you would definitely know what this is.
And you said I do have advantage?
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty sure I failed.
Yeah, you failed.
All right. So it's just a blank piece of paper. How big is the piece of paper?
It looks like it's in someone. You can just hold it between your fingerprints. With fingerprints, your fingers.
Okay, I would imagine this is a Viver card, right?
Yeah. There we go.
Hey, man, this is someone's Viver card. Something like this is usually attached to someone's life, so to speak. So if, say, the person this was linked to were to start dying, it would just kind of burn away. I think he means to tell us something with this. Garrus.
Okay, but who's the favorite card linked to then?
I couldn't say. Unless there's like a name on the card or something.
It's not. And
Yeah,
you
I
do
couldn't say.
see the Viver card. Like you see it like this little ember in it.
Yeah, Emil goes pale. Oh no. Whoever this is linked to is in real trouble.
Well, standing around here ain't gonna get us nowhere. Let's find our ship and get the hell out of here.
Alright.
Yeah.
You guys start walking back, and eventually you guys do like come across your ship, and it looks like it's just not moving. Like it's just
That's not good.
sitting still.
What the heck?
Let's climb up there and see what's going on, shall we? Hopefully nothing too terrible has happened. I'm the first one aboard the ship
Okay. You get
and
up
look
there.
for...
You get up there, and there's like this woman. She's like just sitting there. She has like this black robe on, this black hair. You can't see her, but she's like just cutting up these potatoes, and she goes, Gunner. And she like dumps these potatoes into like this pan. Are you hungry?
Is this the same hooded? Is this the same person who was just casually hanging around Emil and Princess before? Or is this someone new?
This is someone new.
Okay.
She's just cutting these potatoes. Dump it.
Who are you, and what are you doing on my ship? And where are my crewmates that were on here?
Oh, your crewmates? I've decided to borrow them.
Okay, and who are you?
Hmm. Who am I? Why? She just cuts more potatoes. She like stands up and she just walks into like your guys' room and she just fires up the oven and she's like, aren't you guys hungry?
Before I eat anything, I'm going to need you to identify yourself.
Identities. Identities. You know, identities are a lot like ownership. You think you own a screwdriver, someone steals it. Is it your screwdriver anymore? You know, what if that person gives it away? You know, who owns the screwdriver? My name really doesn't have any value. But I guess you could call me Amy. She just turns around, smiles at you.
Is there anybody within the crew that would recognize her?
I don't think so. No.
What do you need my crew for?
Oh. Well, I don't need them anymore. I already have them. Silly. Oh, look at that kid over there. She points to Emil. You look like you could eat a lot of food. She then points over to Jeffrey. How about you, little guy? Are you hungry?
Pull out my Vince and say, sure. Given for them to cook.
Oh, well, I have these potatoes here. I'm thinking about making some pasta, maybe some mashed potatoes.
What's your Vincent?
Sure. Say, where's your guys' seasoning around here?
Never mind the seasoning. Where's Tiger Lily? Where's Galdar? And where are the birds?
You see Purple Starling come aboard. And she's like kind of running around the ship. Captain! Captain! Where are like she's sort of starting to freak out.
I know, Purple. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it right now.
Hmm. The woman, she says, you know, if you guys freak out too much, I won't like that. And then she just starts cooking some more. Say, do you guys have any? Oh, you guys have any butter? She like opens the fridge. She takes your guys' butter.
If you don't tell me what you did with my crewmates, I'm not going to like that.
Oh. Well. See, that's a bit of an issue. It's a bit complicated. You see, we're having problems with. She, like, boops you on the nose with a spoon. We're having problems with our sin of greed. She's, not the highest of quality, you could say. She sort of spins around. She has, like, bare feet, bare toes. And she says, and I need someone to replace them. You denied it the first time, so I decided to take some of your crew.
So you work for Sin.
Sure, you could say so. She then goes, points to Emil. Say, you kid, aren't your parents some admirals? Or aren't your parents vice admirals?
Yeah. Yeah. What of it?
Well, they'll be admirals here soon. And I think one of them's even going to become fleet admiral.
Huh. Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
Yeah. We just got rid of the most recent fleet admiral. So he won't be a problem anymore.
Wait. Who do you mean?
Oh, of course I'm talking about Prince. Say, seriously, where's your guys' plates at? She's like stirring like this pot on top of the stove.
Wait a minute. Then this fever card. This belongs. Did this belong to Prince?
Nope, that one belongs to. She boops you on the nose with a spoon as well. Boop. That one belongs to Majesty.
Oh. What the heck's going on?
You seem concerned. I like that. You have fire in you. She looks over to Jeffrey. You there. She kneels down. Tell me, how long have you been on this pirate crew?
Since the start.
Since the start. Why don't you, She takes, like, her hand, and she, like, looks at you. You seem pretty strong, and you have a really good devil fruit, too. Would you like to be the son of gluttony?
I've got a small appetite.
Wait, what'd you say?
I'll pass. I have quite a small appetite.
No good, no good. Well, I'll just keep your crew then. She, like, sits down, she, like, puts a bunch of plates out on the table, and she goes, well, I made macaroni and mashed potatoes, but I'm no chef. Are you guys hungry?
I jump on her shoulder
She goes,
and
oh,
proceed
hi.
to, and then I pull out Glizzy
Okay.
and I hold Glizzy out next to her neck and say, I suggest you tell me where they are before I let this dagger take a bite out of your neck.
As you do that, you feel Glizzy, like, shaking your hand. Like, he himself is shaking. She goes, you can try if you want. She pulls down, like, her sleeve, and she has a bunch of, like, surgery marks and, like, stitches on her shoulder and her neck. And she goes, but if you do, you don't have to attack me if you don't want to. It's really up to you. Are you guys gonna join me for dinner? Or are you all just gonna stand around?
Is that venison?
Wait, what'd you say, Jeffrey?
Where's that venison?
She goes, look, it was a. Look, it took me a long time to get here. I didn't have a lot of time to prepare, okay?
That's fine. I head to the kitchen and start.
Good spirit, that one is. You, she points to Emil. Come over here.
Okay, and he'll walk over.
She, like, leans back, takes a bite of her macaroni. So, Gluttony, how do you feel about that position? You seem really strong. And your fight. Your
Wait.
fight.
Hold on. What did you just say?
Would you like to be the son of Gluttony?
I'm going to have to pass.
Ah, man.
Even though I'm traveling with a bunch of pirates, still a marine. Becoming a sin isn't exactly something that's on the top of my list either.
She goes, what? You have a bounty. Come on. And besides, the way you took on Olympus, that was pretty impressive.
I just did what I had to do in the moment. It's nothing that special.
Well,
You,
would you care to join me for dinner?
you know what? I think I will.
Thank you. See, someone reasonable. Please. She pulls like a chair up very close to her. And she says, just sit here, right next to me, boy.
Alright. So Emil is going to take a seat, and I am going to activate. In the paladin mechanic, it is the channel divinity of an emissary of peace. Basically, any of my charisma rolls regarding persuasion gets a +5 to it.
Okay.
And like in terms of like one piecing it, it's basically just he's done a bunch of studying as far as like talking to people and negotiating in what could be like tense situations.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah.
There's like this little tiny plate. She goes, Gunner, would you like to join us, or would you like to keep being a downer?
I slide the dagger back into my belt. Say,
Good choice.
don't have much of an appetite, but I'll listen.
Well, here's the deal. She smiles at Emil. This food is just so good, isn't it?
Actually, it is pretty good, yes.
I would like to say it is probably like average tasting. Like it's not extraordinary. It's not bad. It's just average.
Yeah. I mean, Emil doesn't have a refined taste.
Okay. She leans in and she goes, is it name your price?
My price for what?
To be the seventh son of Gluttony. She then turns to Gunner. Name your price.
So what is old Muddy Butt not working out for y'all?
No, she doesn't have the quality that we need. And in terms of hygiene, I mean, I know she's a pirate, but jeez. You see, Purple Starling, like, standing really close to you, Emil? And she's like about to freak the fuck out. She's like shaking. And she looks at the girl. And she looks at you. And she whispers to Emil, we need to get them back. We need to get them back. Why are you guys just sitting with her?
Listen, we don't have much of a choice, but right now our best bet is to listen, talk things out first, and assess the situation. This is a really dire situation. Right now, we just need to stay calm. Everything will work out, okay?
Purple Starling, she covers her face with her hoodie, and the woman, she goes, "Yeah, you guys need to put your dog on a leash." Well, she then looks back over to Gunner. Name your price.
So what? Become the lowest rank sin?
Don't think of them
Please.
as ranks.
I wouldn't be a good fit for gluttony. I don't have that appetite to be gluttony. Now,
But you have the appetite
wrath
for
on the other
power.
hand,
You have the appetite
wrath
for
on the other
power.
hand, I chose not to eat the most powerful devil fruit. What does that say about my appetite for power?
Power comes in many different forms. It doesn't have to come from devil fruits. Well,
But wouldn't that just be greed then?
no. Greed comes in many different forms, as well as gluttony. In truth, it's all a paintbrush that you choose your color wish. Well, it seems like this is getting nowhere. I think I'll be keeping your crew. She stands up. I guess I'll let you guys keep the food. And she takes like a bowl and she puts some in it, but I'm taking some for the way home.
Now hold on.
Okay. Ooh, you got fire in you. She leans over, smiling, like her lips almost curling. I like you, kid.
What's your price for the safety of the crew and their return?
You become the seventh son? First son of gluttony. I'm sorry. You become the first son of gluttony. Do everything that you're told. And, that's pretty much it. Told to the T, as told.
And why us? Specifically, why me?
Well, I seen all that awesome stuff you did against Olympus. You guys kicked a lot of ass. Well, together, accumulatively, you're strong. On your own, you're very skilled. Sending that deer through the wall like that, it's pretty impressive.
It really isn't anything that special, trust me. I'm just average. Nothing more.
Average people don't go to Sky Islands.
Well, whatever it is, I can't. Surely there's something else you'd want in exchange for their return.
How about I pay you guys 1,000,000,000 berries?
Keep your money. I'll do it.
Oh, you'll
What?
do it.
Just give me back my crewmates.
Good. So, she smiles. And you'll do what you're told?
I walk back in and slam a Benson on her plate.
You put meat on her plate? Is that what you said?
Yes.
She does an investigation on it. She looks at it, she goes, Jeffrey,
It's reindeer meat.
But is there anything like to this?
Who would poison perfectly good meat?
We're
No,
not
it's
allowed.
unpoisoned. It's just a regular meat.
Oh wow. She looks at it and she's like, "Oh, reindeer meat, amazing." She like cuts into it. Mmm, Emil, you should try this with the mashed potatoes. She gets all of it on one fork. This is way better. Mashed potatoes,
I'll have some.
macaroni, and
I'll have some a little bit later. Thank
okay.
you.
This portal like opens up, and you see like all the whole group like fall out of it. Like all of the birds. You see Sloth. You see Juneteenth. You see everybody fall out of it. And she says, "Alright, so, Gunner, you're gonna do everything I say. Everything that you're told, right?"
Yeah, sure.
Good, good, good. Well, here's my transponder snail. And she walks, and as she walks out, she like steps on Selena Snails. She like steps on her. And she goes, "I'll see you guys." And she lifts up her bowl. "Thank you for the leftovers." And then she leaves.
I hop on Emil's shoulder and offer him a reindeer antler.
What?
I'll give Emil a reindeer antler.
What's this for?
Figured you might want it.
Yeah, I'll find a use for it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry I couldn't negotiate anything else aside from, the whole becoming a sin thing.
It was bound to happen. I knew I was going to have to make a choice one day of either becoming a sin or becoming a warlord. I wonder if I could do both.
Maybe. Juneteenth, she like looks up and she goes, "Huh, who do you think that was?"
All I know is she said her name was Amy.
Amy. Huh. Very weird.
She had scars all over her shoulder and neck.
Hmm. Why? Why do you think she wanted us so badly?
She did that because she was trying to recruit one of us to become the new sin of gluttony.
I can see why she'd want to recruit one of you guys. You guys have been pretty amazing so far, but me, I don't know.
Just think about it. A Marine fallen from the grace of the military. You already have a bounty on your head.
God, don't remind me.
Just think about how much more it would be, how much more it would hurt the Marines if they found out that not only did you receive a bounty, but you also joined the sins.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that.
You see the woman.
Well,
I'm sorry.
no, go ahead. She's still on the ship?
You see the woman poke her head back in, and she like sort of tiptoes back over into the kitchen, and she goes, "You guys don't mind if I take a bit more, do you?"
Just take it and leave.
Okay.
Take the whole damn pot for all I care.
Oh, you sound upset.
Just a little bit. So,
Can,
yeah.
can I
Take
ask?
it and leave.
Oh, can I ask why?
I kind of give her a stink eye, and I'm like, if you really don't know, then you must be rather stupid.
Oh, that's not nice. She looks over at Princess and she whoops Princess on the nose and she goes, and we're gonna be dealing with your parents in the meantime. And then she like hops away, like hops, and like frolics off your guys' ship.
I look at Juneteenth and ask her, how far away is the command center?
It's connected to the island, Captain. You know, there. She stands up. This, there. I'm still excited. Don't get me wrong, but boys, I have a headache already, and this is only the first island.
You wanted to come. You wanted an adventure.
Purple Starling is like she goes up to Emil, and she's sort of like red faced and she's mad, and she says, "Were you just gonna let her take them?"
No, I mean, we got them back, right?
Yeah. She goes, I'm sorry," and then she runs over to Gunner and she goes, "Wait,
It's all right.
you're not actually going to join them, are you?"
We'll talk about this later,
Okay,
once we get to a safe location.
all right. Princess, she goes, I wonder what's happening with my parents. Would you guys like
Yeah.
to long rest back to the mobile command center?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
You guys do long rest back to the mobile command center. Also getting your level up. The mobile command center is connected to Burning Woods.
I'm gonna roll for my help.
Alright. Gunner, how you doing?
I'm doing. I had a feeling this was going to happen, but I'm doing.
You guys seem sad.
I'm not sad. I'm not sad.
It's a bit of a doozy.
Just it's a roller coaster without having to be in the roller coaster district.
Okay.
Yeah.
We ran into the new lust, and while I'm pretty sure I didn't scare him away, pretty sure I managed to convince him to walk away. Without any issue. But then we ran into that chick. Whoever the hell she was.
Right.
I know she wasn't Wrath because that's January. Black hair, black robes, scars all over her neck and shoulder. And says her name is Amy. I'm gonna be pondering that one for a while. But the mobile command center, what buildings does it consist of?
What buildings?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
Is there like a way for me to communicate with, say, October?
Oh, yeah, you can, I imagine in your captain's castle, you just have like a table of all of the transponder snails, like to like each kind of important person that you need.
Okay. In that case, I ring up October.
You hear like a hearty, "Oh, hey, what's up?"
I'm glad you seem to be doing better.
Yeah, you seem kind of down. It's only been
Eh,
it's only been a few days, if that.
Yeah, I need you to put me in touch with somebody.
Yeah, like who?
One of the one of the Marine captains that we were with the other day.
Right, that should be easy. Hmm. Just allow me, he says. I'm gonna put this transponder snail in this little device. And June goes, "Yeah, he's gonna put it in this device." And he's like, "Get out of here, I'm talking on the phone." And it'll fly down to you guys.
Which captain is it connected to?
It's connected to Cook.
Yeah, I should be able to make that work.
Alright. Yep. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, I'll just have to fill you in on everything that's already happened.
Wow, already, huh?
Yeah, I'll fill you in next time we meet.
Alright. Well, I have stuff to fill you in as well.
What happened with you?
Well, because this island, the Skybound Archipelago, is connected to Snowfall, and Snowfall is now Sen's property, and January rules over it, we have to leave. But more importantly than that, he takes like this deep breath. We all decided together that we're gonna go after January.
So are you all about to go down to Snowfall now and try to find her? See if she's there?
It's a bit more complicated than that. Our old captain, annually, we've been trying to get into communications with him. He's one of the only few people left that'll be able to deal with her. And maybe even then, he won't be strong enough. But, with our help, he should be able to do it.
That's good. Got a question. Maybe you might know this person.
Okay.
A girl with black hair and normally wears black robes with scars all over her neck and shoulder and goes by the name of Amy.
Amy! You've You guys ran into Amy? Amy, tell me, did did she have a devil fruit?
Feel like it might be portal related.
Oh, that's not good. You guys, you guys aren't talking with her. What's going on?
She's gone now, but she
You guys need
she
to stay away from
kidnaps.
her. Stay away from her. Do not talk to her. Just leave her. Do not talk to her. Whatever you do, if you see her, go the other way.
I didn't have much of a choice.
You ran into her?
She kidnapped some of my crew.
I see. So we're already too late then.
The only way I could get them back was agreeing to her demands. And her demands were for me to become the sin of gluttony.
I I understand.
That's why I'm trying to get in touch with those captains, because they wanted to sign me on as a warlord.
Yes.
So I figured if I'm gonna become a sin, I might as well become a warlord and see if maybe I can work towards taking down the sins from the inside.
I understand. And if there's anything we can do to help you carry that burden, I'd be ever grateful.
I appreciate that, October.
Yes. Amy. Amy is going to be a problem if she's... Tell me. Tell me something very important.
What's that?
None of you guys have had any black roses on you, have you?
Uh, not since not since we were all gathered together on your island up there.
Okay. He clears his throat. Amy is the vice captain of the Sins, daughter of Sin herself. She's typically recruiting, but you can hear like a shiver as he's talking. But she's so unpredictable, and her portal ability allows her to travel wherever she wants to, whenever she wants to.
So even the technology on of the ship that June built for us can't stop her.
No. The only thing that can stop her is a room made full of sea prism stone. She can't teleport in. We had to learn that the hard way. I'm sorry that you
And
ran into
here,
her.
I knew I should have went through with having June make that room of sea prism stone. Because then maybe I could have trapped her inside of it.
Yes, maybe.
Because if she can't teleport in, then maybe she can't teleport out.
No, she wouldn't be able to. He clears his throat. things are getting way more complicated. If she is on the move, then something big is about to happen. Something big that none of us are ready for.
Yeah. Right now, we're on our way to go meet with Majesty and check on her on the Last Wish archipelago.
Right. I'll let you guys get to that then. Sorry for disrupting you.
Oh no, I'm the one that reached out to you. Thank you for sending me a snail for Captain Kick.
Yep, yep, yep. You see, you do eventually, like, see the robot, like, come down, and it, like, it gently lands down in front of your castle.
I walk outside and greet the robot and say, I'm assuming you have a delivery for me?
Yes, sir. Mwah. It opens up its mouth, and there's, like, another robot on its tongue, and that robot opens up its mouth, and then and then another robot comes out, and then the this other robot, it like turns around and it bends over, and like this like hatch opens up, and there's like a transponder snail in there. Just reach in there and grab.
I kind of wince a little bit and I'm like, okay. I
Ah,
grab the snail. Thank you, Matryoshka robots.
yep. I feel much lighter now. He like pats his stomach as they all go back into one, and you see him like fly away.
I walk back into the castle and use the transponder snail to call Captain Kick.
Butter, 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 butter. Butter, butter, butter. It's like it's just so fun to do. If someone answers, but it sounds like someone more womanly.
Hello, I'm looking for Captain Kick.
This is Admiral Kick, not Captain. That's my daughter.
Oh, well, hello.
Hi,
Uh,
who is this?
I I am Gunner, captain of the Guillotine Pirates.
Oh, right. I've heard a lot about you. You have that Arrowborn boy with you.
Yes, he has been a great help to us.
So
I know
I've
he's
heard.
I know he's devastated about the recent bounty that's been put on him. Um, but I'm reaching out to see if the Warlord offer is still on the table.
Yes, it is. It is, of course, still on the table. There's just a few things that you'd have to sign. You
I'd
hear
be more
like
than happy to.
you hear like beeping in the background, like beep, 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 beep. And she says, "I don't know if I can talk long. Do you have any other questions?"
Uh, can you just have whatever I need to sign sent to the Last Wish archipelago where I'm supposed to be meeting Majesty?
Oh, you won't be meeting Majesty there. Someone else will be waiting for you.
What's going on with Majesty?
She's in a coma.
And I make sure that nobody else is really around me inside the castle, and I ask her, "Do you want me to tell Princess?"
She thinks about it. No. Because if you tell her, then you also have to tell her that my daughter is gone, and that her older sister is gone, and that her mother might be gone here soon. And her father, he as well, might be gone here soon.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. We had one of the Sin pirates show up and try to take Princess.
Yes. I guess there's something important, something important about them. Hmm.
Well, before he left, he threw a favor card at her, and while they were holding the favor card, there's a slow ember going through it. We don't know who it's attached to, but
Its Majesty's.
okay.
The truth is, she might not have long left. But we're really trying over here, you know?
Where are y'all at? The HQ, I'm assuming?
Yeah, we're at the Navy headquarters.
Just north of the Last Wish archipelago?
Yes.
And who's supposed to be meeting me at the Last Wish archipelago?
You can call her Rose.
Okay, I know her.
Oh, you do?
Yes,
Yes.
I've met her before. She told me all about your book club.
Ah, yes. It used to be 3 members strong, but I think it's just gonna be 2 here soon.
How long do you think Majesty has?
It's hard to say. A few weeks, maybe a month, but she could pull through.
Is there anything we could do to help?
Long ago, there was a special flower, very rare. It was white with red dots all over it. Everyone called it the crimson ink. It's said that whoever eats this flower would instantly feel great and almost be brought back to their peak of their youth. Sin has been able to eat these flowers so she could stand the test of time. But unless you could get your hands on one of those, she'll die.
I might have a way of getting one.
Oh. Is there a way? Could you tell me how?
The reason I reached out for the warlord status is because I was forced to agree to join the Sins.
Right. I
And I
see.
figured if I'm being forced to join the Sins, then I'm going to accept the warlord and I will work towards taking down the Sins from the inside.
That would be efficient. Sorry if I seem down.
No, I understand. Your best friend is currently in a coma. You've lost your daughter. It's perfectly understandable.
Yes. How about this? If you meet me at Marine HQ, I'll help you out any way that I can. Or you could go to Last Wish Archipelago. You'll only be able to choose one though. It's up to you to decide. And maybe this might be a bit much, but whatever you guys decide to do next will change change the way that the world flows forever. So no pressure.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see ya.
Yep. I'll be seeing you.
Click.
Okay. So.